friends, welcome back everyone. Welcome back to another stream, another Final Fantasy stream. Baby guy, good to see you, wear hugs. We're here, we're back for some fantasy that is final 14 times. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, wear hugs. Hope you're doing well. We had we had a ladder session earlier, a little bit tired from casting and laddering all day, but now we're back. Oh, hello, Salka. Hello. Yes, we're here. It's time to wrap it up. Let's go. As I feel like we're nearing the conclusion, the finality here. That is the MSQ. It feels that way, at least. Feels that way. We're on our way to conclude this story. Probably not today, but maybe tomorrow. But like today, my goal at least is to wrap up the story here in this zone and enter the final zone. Oh, that's not gonna happen. I just never mind. See, I thought that the final zone was the peaks. The final zone is deluxe. Yeah, no, that's not good. We're not gonna get there. But I'm confident we can wrap up the questing here and then head into the peaks. I think we can do that at least. Tis the goal. Tis the goal for today's stream. Tis the goal. And I believe we should be doing a trial today. We're about to encounter the snake people, the snake tribe, and we're probably gonna have to fight the primal of the snake tribe. That's gonna happen today. When in doubt, wrap it up. Yes, we'll finish this soon, TM. Soon, TM. Snake ceviche. Oh, you're an animal, Sounder. You're an animal. Este Sounder. Yes. We're here. We're back. Our goal here is to at least wrap up this zone. We might do 2 zones. Like I don't know how long like the questing is going to be in the other area. There's like a dungeon there as well. Oof, so we have to probably do that dungeon before moving on. We'll manage. I'm sure. But as always, I'm not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only. I'm joined by the Savior Esports, the hero of the wasteland. It is Koppa. Hello. Hello there.
Hello.
Oh. We were just discussing that you were. And also, hello, Salka. Hello. Oh my god. Salka, what's happening? Is this the rage emote that I've heard about?
Oh my god.
Grr.
Head's shaking. Oh no.
You're about to explode. The Salka is about to Hulk out. Oh no. You wouldn't like Salka when he's angry. I
mean, Lala angry. Like,
True.
Don't want to risk that.
But yes, we're here to wrap it up, wrap up this zone at least. I want to wrap up at least the zone today. But also we were posting in our Discord, and Koppa, you were inspired to jump Kogane Tower.
Sure. Yeah, inspired. Yeah, that's what I felt. Not despair or anything.
Yes, inspiration. Look, if they can do it in 34 seconds, you can do it.
I can do it in like 3 days. Yeah, probably.
Let's go. Alright, but yes. So when it comes to catching up with the main story, we just took over the bridge, and then we encountered apparently some like encampments out here of like some other races
that are free now.
Apparently. Which doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. And apparently, there's like a second snake tribe. And they had their own encounter with with the, what are they called? The masks? No, the shades? No, what are the skulls?
No,
Yeah?
the skulls. Yeah.
Yeah, they had their own encounter with the skulls, and apparently they had taken like the leader's daughter prisoner, and they killed her. They killed her, and
The story was they took the daughter prisoner because apparently the leader of the skulls cannot tell apart between different types of snakes.
yeah, apparently they're racist.
That was the
They're
whole
racist.
like reason apparently.
Because she was not trustworthy of the snakes because she knew that there were a tribe of snakes that were helping the resistance, and to her, like, all snakes are the same. So because of that, she didn't trust them. So she kidnapped, or I should say kidnapped. They had like a ward. They had like a the daughter of the leader of the snakes as like a hostage.
I wouldn't call her a ward. She was a hostage.
Yeah, as a hostage. And in the end, she was killed, and in the despair of what had happened during the event, the mother snake reacted by summoning a primal.
Good mother.
Yeah, she summoned a primal. And apparently we're gonna go deal with the primal, but it was insinuated, if you remember, by Alfinol saying that we might not just want to kill the primal, we might want to like figure out what's going on.
We may talk to her.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, we'll figure out what's happening. Hopefully we can find another resolution other than just, killing the primal.
Yeah, that would be more interesting. On that note, I still say if like out of all the things off screen that should get a cinematic, it should be the scene of calling the primal, because that sounds like a really good cinematic.
Yeah.
Also, this is the first thing that I see sitting.
Yeah, she's sitting. She is. Sarisha.
We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit?
The sitting down snake lady looks tiny even compared to the snake lady that's next to us, who looks like 3 times our size.
But she's also far away. Like, we're very far from her. But yes, she looks tiny.
We're not far at all. We're right next to her. It's crazy. Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vira. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them. But we would first learn more of Sri Lakshmi, that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you.
A simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There is naught she would not give.
'Twas the Kalyana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called for Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight.
That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Kalyana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira and the Kalyana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. until reality asserted itself and they summoned the primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see they won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. The Kalyana bade the Vira make pilgrimage to pay proper respect, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to Kalyana. Will you help them to see reason? What is that second answer?
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. First answer.
You can count on us, I guess. Then we shall. For without you, we may be powerless to stop them. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. Then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister, is it a J or the
Yes.
Vajra?
That's a J.
Thank you. Vajra will guide you to Janan Khat, and I shall pray for your success.
Hello, Sokka. Oh, Sokka's not angry anymore.
No. Just hiding. Where did you go?
I'm looking for explanation NPC. Yes, here. Come here.
Oh.
Come. Nisha.
Welcome, adventurer. What brings you to Viranilia?
Tell me about yourself.
I am Nisha of the Vira, the great warrior tribe of the Ananta. We are born of Sri Lakshmi, the Lady of Bliss. She created us in her image, and in the doing imparted to us great gifts. We are blessed with her beauty, and so we have scales. We are blessed with her prolificacy, bearing many children, all of which are female, and we are blessed with her vitality, as we age quite slowly. Ananta are born from eggs, and as we shed our skin, our scales only grow more lustrous and brilliant. It is one of the secrets to our everlasting beauty.
What kind of place is this?
This is Viranilia, sanctuary of the Vira tribe. We cherish freedom of our people, as does our great mother Sri Lakshmi. It is why we fight with the resistance against the Imperials. Unfortunately, our sister of the Kalyana do not share this vision. They are obsessed with gemcraft and have grown content to ignore our plight in pursuit of preternatural beauty. What was once a temple in tribute to our mother is now a fortress they covet as theirs and theirs alone. By all rights, it is we who should safeguard the temple. The Vira could easily take control of it, but our leader, Sarisha, insists we can resolve matters peacefully. I pray she is right.
It's interesting that so now we know the lore. Now we know there are no males. They only give birth to females.
Yeah, they just aren't enemies. Didn't they say that there were males before?
Maybe we misinterpreted. I find it confused that they regard themselves as women. In the sense
Because
that
there's no other gender.
yeah, like if there was never
Yeah.
another gender, then they shouldn't refer to themselves as females or as a
gender.
woman. Yeah. Like because they would just
Just like-
be like there would be no
Yeah.
need to distinguish that. So it's It's a bit weird.
The only reason why you would say that is like you would say that for the foreigners, like yes, we have boobs, kind of thing, you know. Like it's like we understand in your culture we would be women. Like that's the only like explanation you can.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like get there naturally.
Yeah, no.
It's a bit odd, but okay.
I'm not sure why Alisa is so eager to face this primal all of a sudden, but you won't hear me complaining.
Sad.
We need to go. I won't be late again. Not like in Limsa.
Reminded of the tragedy we bore witness beneath the Ogamoras. Oh right, what happened? Oh, what happened with
I was gonna say that, like the referencing Gabu.
Yeah. Gabu.
Look, they actually using that little story that we
They're
have.
actually referring to some things that were well written that were actually before this expansion.
Yeah, they did it.
That was post Heavensward, right? Yeah.
Yes, that was not part of Stormblood. No, for those who don't remember, because it's been a while, there was like I think it was like obligatory post patch thing, where we got news of Titan being summoned again, and there was a little kobold that was helping us because his parents were taken, and it turned out that the parents were killed.
Yes.
And the little kid summoned Titan himself. Did.
I'm reminded of the tragedy we bore witness to beneath Ogamoro. When poor Gabu cried out in despair and rage, the Titan came forth in answer.
Well met, Scions. I am Vajra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command.
Vajra is ready to guide you to Jan Kat. It's a very nice little image there. Quest image.
You are ready? You look ready. Janan Kat. There you find the Kalyana's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Yes, Soko Gabo. I miss Gabo. Gabo was cute.
They referenced him before this as well, if you recall.
Yeah. They do that every now and then to be like, oh yeah, look, Alisa still remembers.
Yeah.
But like they never really do anything with it.
No, not yet. Sure they will. Prapti. Prapti is concerned someone is encroaching on Vira territory.
Adventurer, I would ask a favor of you. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Alamigans, but they do not recognize us as allies. I also had aliens. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. They were last spotted to the east of here. Please go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. What's a strider?
Strider. You know, like Aragorn.
That's not helping us. Why is there a fucking elephant? What's happening?
Oh.
Why are the Ananta fighting an elephant?
Look, it's a big elephant.
It's also decorated.
Yeah.
The Vira keep marrieds not only for use in battle but for their rich fatty milk. The beast, however, can be quite temperamental. It is not rare that the beast maid will lose track of one or two of her herd when grazing them in the highland meadows. A good whack of or 17 is usually enough to calm their nerves.
There you go, so they ride elephants.
How do the snakes sit on elephants? I do not know.
They slither up their legs and then they just sit on the elephant. Well, it's a strapping leader. What in Rauga's name is that thing? Okay. Hold on.
Please wait. If you would listen for just a moment.
Ah, keep that thing away from me. Oh, we can just go and kill him, I guess.
I was gonna say we just killed his friends. What do you expect him to? Whatever. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. It's like, oh, we killed all your friends. By the way, these things are not actually scary. I'm like, that's a weird way to do that.
You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? Wanted us to leave their hunting grounds? They're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards? Oh, they might. I see.
I mean, yeah, they might.
Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are from a small village in the peaks, you see. And the Gallians blocking all ways in and out of the place. We've never traveled so far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about. Maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for food somewhere far, far away from here. What's weird about what just happened is that it doesn't make any sense. Right? Like...
In what way?
He's local. He said he's from the peaks.
He said that he never... Yeah, true. Like, peaks are lit here, but he said that he never leaves the village.
No. He said he never left because of the Gallians. Right?
Yes.
What about before the Gallians? Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's all. That's what I meant when I said that doesn't make any sense. Because
we don't know. Actually,
because the Gallians' occupation is a recent event.
No, isn't the Alamigo stuff like also like 20 years?
No.
Okay.
It's not. I'm pretty sure it's more recent than the Doma stuff.
Yeah, it's more recent, but like Doma was 25, and I think like Conrad once mentioned 20 years, but I don't know in what context exactly.
And even if, I mean, even then, that still wouldn't make any sense though, because that's within his lifetime.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
And the older people around him would be speaking.
Would tell him probably.
Yeah, exactly. They would know.
Unless his entire village is racist and like they tell stories about, oh, there was this woman and she like, you know, charmed our man and then she ate his inner.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like they have to be incredibly like insular as a people for that not to be the case. Because remember, like these snake people they're right next door. Rauga's Reach is next to the peaks. Like Rauga's Reach is where the rebellion base is, with the sanctuary, with all the snake people. They're in there. They're just there. Yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah, because as I said, it's not like, you know, the Empire has been there for, you know, hundreds of years and they never met anyone else. Like,
yeah,
like the Ananta has been here since probably much longer than the humans, considering they said that they live longer.
Yeah, it would only make sense if, yeah, I know. It's weird. That should have been like a Gallian or something, or like, I don't know, someone.
Yeah, that would. I thought that's what it's gonna be. That like it won't be like actual Alamigas, but it will be like a Gallian, or like part of the schools or whatever.
Yeah.
Because now we're setting up that like half of the Alamigas are racist, not just the schools. It's like I'm not sure.
Or maybe not
what's
racist, just like, you know, very, very isolated, like very insular, where they just don't go anywhere. But we don't get the impression that's the case, though. Like, that's the weird thing
that's what
about
I
it.
mean. Like we are now being like told that essentially. You are returned. Were they willing to listen? Men from the peaks. Interesting. We were concerned the M tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that would be a fair trade. I will need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand.
See, like this response like makes it weird as well, because we're like, oh yeah, they're from the peaks. It's like, oh yeah, from the peaks. Like, as in the way that she speaks about it, it's like, yeah, she's probably been there
like,
as
oh,
well.
I never heard of this place. It's like, oh, okay, those guys.
Yeah, she's like, oh, them. Like, as in the way that she responded is as if she knows of them and probably been there as well. Like, she's probably been to the peaks, because that would make sense.
She also said it like, oh, we can like strike a deal with them, but like, wouldn't you already be in contact with like other villagers as well? It's like, oh, we can maybe make a deal with these materials and stuff. And like, wouldn't you already like have deals like that with like other tribes and stuff?
They probably do with the M tribe. Also, the comment that they made was really weird. I don't know if you noticed.
That the M tribe made them.
Yeah. That makes it sound like maybe
that
they're
was
like not on the friendliest of terms or something. Like, I don't know why she would assume that the M tribe would be malicious in that way.
Yeah, because there was no like connection to it before. She just randomly mentioned it.
Yeah.
And we were given an impression that they do have a friendly relation. So I don't know.
Like, the thing is that, like, obviously there's like, yeah, I don't know, it's just a really weird line of questing so far, because obviously the snake people here, what are they called? They're not called Viera. What are they called?
Ananta.
The Ananta, obviously they have to be there, because the way that she responded makes it sound like she's well traveled, which she probably is. Like, she's knowledgeable about these other races, these other factions. And she has to be, because otherwise they wouldn't care about joining the resistance. Like, right? Like she said it herself. We care about freedom, that's why we joined. Otherwise they could have chosen not to. They could have chosen not to join. But no, they care about what's happening to the other people out there, so they joined, even though they're not necessarily directly affected by what's happening. Not in the same way. So that's what I mean. Like, which makes sense. Which is why it's weird to hear that like there are people that never have seen or heard of them.
Yeah, it is weird.
It's just out of place. It's just like out of place quest. This.
We should follow their lead and let them do any fighting for now. You need your strength when the time comes.
I would say.
Okay. I expected more resistance. Let us pray our luck holds.
It would be in our best interest to avoid any confrontation unless absolutely necessary. The primal and the crystals are our primary objectives. Ashra.
Janan Kat. The path leads to an entrance above. Within it is an aetherite. You must use it to enter.
Understood. With me, everyone. I thought it was right around the corner we could walk, but never mind. Never mind.
Why did she only lead us here? They didn't give a reason why she wouldn't come with us.
More elephants, look.
There is more elephants.
Ah.
They're sacred. Why are we allowed to kill them if they're sacred?
Shudra. I think I like the blue outfits more.
Same.
Yeah.
But I also like color blue, so I am biased.
Oh, it's just nice. Anyway, I have a thing to kill these people.
No. They were just chilling.
Like Afi was like, try to avoid any kind of
Yes, we should
confrontation when
avoid
necessary.
any fighting. Like every character we talk to, avoid any fighting. We do not want to do any fighting. It's like, I have a quest for this people.
We have a quest, okay?
It was particularly funny because every character says like no fighting. It's like, I don't know. Oh.
I feel like
What? What do you feel?
we keep hearing how they're really into making fancy stuff.
Gems.
Yeah, I feel like they should be gemmed out. They should be blinged up. Like they do have a
Yes.
necklace. They have like a little necklace.
Yeah, but it's all just pure gold. Like there's no gems.
No,
in it.
like if you look closely, there are gems on her. Look, she has like a little headdress thing. Like she has gems on her forehead, and she has some gems on her necklace as well that goes around her chest. Like there's
Yeah, but
there's
not at all.
some. That's what I mean. Like it's not. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. Whereas you would expect them to be a little bit more in your face with it if they're that obsessed. Especially these ones, like the Kalyana, because they're
Yeah,
Well,
that could be like a big visual difference to like
Yeah,
make
yeah.
them more fancy.
yeah,
because
make
they're
make them look
because
more
they keep-
royal, regal, and all that stuff, and up themselves.
Yeah, because they keep saying that like, oh, the Kalyana are so obsessed with gems that they don't even care about fighting. So it would
yeah.
make sense that they would be the one with like all the riches.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh,
Okay.
it is not a snake.
She's not a snake. I thought they were in her image. Why is she a human?
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
So see this massive gem on the forehead. I'm for that. It's fine.
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered.
Actually, like
Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
she like bring back like her daughter, but she's like an empty husk of what she used to be.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade. Not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Yo, whoa, what's going on? Calm down.
Do you see her promises for what they are? Alice, have you gone mad?
I was about to say, it's like, oh, we were meant to stay quiet and silent and be stealthy. What's going on?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
It's too late. The kid's already dead. She already died. What do you mean?
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray.
She is not. This is not diplomatic at all. You do not insult this person by saying that their god is false. You wanna calm down.
understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
Okay, we're winding it down. We're winding it down. It's good.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This had ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, who let her? Who let Liz here?
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Are we not going to hear from the maiden? Yananta? We can do that apparently. Apparently.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Ah. Oh no. Ah, what's... Oh no. Ah, no. What happened? Ah.
No, no.
Huh?
Huh? So what do you think?
Well, I think... It was weird. It's weird that Alice Say is reacting the way that she is after the fact. What I mean by that is, it's a loose. It's they keep talking about Gabo and they keep trying to make that connection, but it's very loose. It would make more because the daughter's already dead.
Yes.
Like, it would make sense because if you remember, like she was saying something like I want to stop them before it's too late again. It's like it's already too late. What do you mean? Like the daughter's already she already died.
Not only that, but also it's like, oh, I know how it feels because then that, but like her situation was completely different.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like it's not. too comparable. So I don't know why the writers chose to make her feel really invested about this. I mean, like, as in, I should say, I know why, because they want her to be emotionally invested into this. But the problem is that like the connection isn't really there. I think it's a stretch. I think it's a big stretch that they're doing here, and I think it's poor writing that they would choose to do that to her and make her react in such a way for this situation when they could have done it better, and they could have made the situation closer to what's happening. And all they had to do was make it that it's the daughter, and the mother died instead or something. Like, that's all you have to do is have the daughter be the one that lives, and her be the one that's like losing control, and then that's such a much more better comparison to what happened with Gabu, because what happened with him.
Yeah, because that was the opposite. It was like, because the way they portrayed it is as if Gabu was the one who died.
Yeah.
That's how they portrayed it. But that's not what happened. Like, Gabu was the one who freaked out because his parents died. So like, you know, Alice failed to save him, not in the sense that he was killed, but in the sense that he lost control. So again, this does not seem to seem comparable to, like, Alice's feelings don't seem comparable to the Broodmother's feelings.
Yeah, especially because, if you remember, he lost control, then he summoned the primal. So
He still remained himself.
But for her to say, I need to stop this before it's too late, implies that she would want to stop it before the primal was summoned. But the primal was already summoned. Exactly. It's already, like, everything's already happened. Like, that's what makes this really weird. And it's why I don't buy anything. It's because there's a big disconnect with everything that's happening. Like, I would like this and her reaction to everything if the setup was done well, if it was done properly. Where she was stopping someone from summoning the primal, and she's saying these things like, look, the primal, it's promising all these things, and these things, they're not real, that it's not going to work out the way that you think it is. Like, it makes sense if she was trying to talk down someone from summoning a primal, not trying to talk down someone that already summoned a primal, because, like, it's already been done. Like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, also, it's that plus, like, then what's happened, like, you expect something would happen to happen, like literally they can become throws, and they all know that everybody except our character can become throws, so why would you contest that primal?
Yeah, it's just weird. I also dislike the most important thing, but, like, that aside, it's like, whatever, okay, this is the situation, this is the story that you're trying to tell, it's done poorly, but whatever. You had Alice, you know, screaming and yelling and doing and talking to the Broodmother, and then Liz step in. Which, I mean, Liz, there was no need for her to do that. But whatever, Liz, she steps in and she starts yelling as well.
That is Liz. That is the summary of Liz in this expansion.
Yeah,
she just needs a role in everything for no reason.
She was just inserted. She did not need to be there, and she added nothing to it.
It should have been at least their moment.
But that doesn't. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Whatever. That doesn't matter. What matters is that they're talking to the Broodmother, and then they never show the Broodmother's reaction or response, or she never says anything. Like, you literally, the camera the camera never pans to the person that they're talking to, which is weird. It's weird that the camera literally never, like, after the initial interaction,
they don't even,
it never shows any reaction to what they're saying, because we don't know if it's landing. We don't know if she's being convinced. We don't know if she's not being convinced, and that she's still willing to, if she doesn't care, if she's angry and she's not listening to reason. Maybe she is listening to reason. Maybe she's feeling doubtful. Maybe she's feeling conflicted. We don't know, and we're not going to, because the scene advances on, and now she's been taken over. Now she's it's like what was the point of all that? I mean, what was the point?
Yeah, like, you probably, someone could argue that, like, well, the result is the same because she becomes a troll either way, but, like, it adds to the story if you know, if, like, oh, she would have done this anyway, or if maybe there was a doubt, and then, like, it's more tragic because she didn't want to do this, but now she has to.
That's the most important part. Like, whatever, like, Liz is there, like, what, like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't, like, as in whether she's there or not, like, doesn't matter. What matters is that there was no payoff to what was being said. There was nothing there because there was no reaction. That was weird. It was like story, like whether it's like cinematically or like story wise, it's weird that they speak to no one, basically. That, like, there's no conversation that's being had because they don't cut to the person that they're talking to. It's weird. It's like a one-sided conversation that gets cut,
I mean,
or that they just move
the
past.
person, the only character who did spoke from the other side was the Primal, and it was like they were responding to the Primal.
Yeah, but they weren't, right? Like, they weren't talking to the Primal. They were talking to the other person, and they just never let the other person have a response. It was weird. It was just a really poorly directed scene. That's what I would say. It was very poorly directed.
Like, you don't even have... You don't even need her to have any lines, but like at least to show the reaction.
Yeah,
so, like, you know what's
yeah,
happening.
just
Because she
like,
may not have a response.
Yeah, like the visual reaction of the face would be suffice, right? Like to see like what her reaction is to what's happening. She doesn't have to say anything. We just need to see her, and we just didn't. It's just weird.
I agree.
Like, it was, that was the worst part. Like, whatever that Alice gets upset about something that's not connected to her, whatever that Liz is upset about something that has nothing to do with her, like, what's important is that they just didn't even give you the reaction to it. It's like, what?
I agree.
So yeah, I know.
Also, I found it a little weird, but I guess it's like, you know, part of the way they wrote the dialogue, that they were talking about the Prima as if that's the goddess, when we know now that like Primas are not the gods, but they're like the imagination of the god.
I don't think they were talking to her like that. Like, the first thing that Alice says is she calls her a false god, and she says it's like empty promises and all that stuff. Like,
yeah, but then she kind of continues. I don't know. Also, I guess one more thing to add is that it's like the whole reference to Gabu with Alice felt very sudden, as if like, oh yeah, I remember that guy, and then like immediately, you know, emotional moment.
Yeah, it's very forced. It's just very forced. It's forced, and
yeah,
it shouldn't be
that's what it felt like, because, you know, her mentioning Gabu like when they were talking to the Ananta, that was fine, but like immediately going to like, you know, to the extreme emotional response just feels very like, hold on, why are we here?
Yeah. It's just poor writing. As in, whoever's writing this, they want that like emotional payoff and that emotional reaction from Alice, and they want to get there. Yeah, but you have to
build up.
Yeah, exactly. But they skip the way to get there. They just they want it, but they didn't work towards it, and because that, like, it falls flat. Yeah.
I agree.
So hello, Smile. Hello. True, but how does it affect LeBron's legacy? True. What's the meme? It's like, true, but what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? You raise a good point, Smile. You raise a good point. No wrong. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? They didn't address that, did they? Copper.
They didn't.
No.
No.
There you go. Like this.
Is there really no way we can fight alongside you? What? Is there really no way we can fight alongside you without being turned into one of her dreamers?
Knew things are not going to end well the moment she stepped out of hiding.
I mean, I would say, look, with all things said, like, Alfie is still the MVP. Like, as stupid as those cinematics can be, like, I'm a huge fan of Alfie, and I hope they don't ruin him. He's great. I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, Melika. I had to.
So, like, all of this, like, it makes her character look dumber or look more irrational. But just because the connection isn't there. If they had built that emotional connection stronger, then it's more understandable. Then as the viewer, as the player, then it's more understandable how she acted. But again, because like the connection is barely there.
Yeah, because
it's
it felt like they just remembered, or like, oh yeah, we have that plot point, and they just kind of just used it. Yeah, it was very out of place.
Yeah.
I had to try, and I failed. So you have to fight. There is no other way. Wow, what a set of answers. I guess
either one or two.
wake them from the dream. No, I don't think never stop trying is the right word because she said she had to try and her trying was running into the primal and screaming.
Yeah, I'll wake them.
I don't think that's good at trying.
We'll wake them. We'll wake them for the dream.
I'll wake them from the dream. Thank you, Melika. I know you will. We can but do that which is within our power. Liz, Alfino, and I will go and seize the crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you.
Okay, Sokka. Would you like to hop on and fight a snake lady that's not a snake lady?
Yeah, I would say her image was disappointing. It's like, oh, she's just human.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that they built up the snake god and it's not a snake god. That's the only weird part.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
Because I mean, I guess to be fair, they didn't show her lower part because of all the dress, and they're probably gonna be like, "Oh, she actually has a tail." But I mean, like, she just looks like a human.
Well, especially because, like, again, the primals are what you make of them. Like the primals,
yeah,
remember
exactly.
they're make believe. Like they're not real. They're whoever the person who summons them envisions that primal to be.
Wait. So you think Ixas really dream of a half-naked woman?
Yes.
I see.
But because of that, like, if she wanted to, she could have made the primal look like a snake lady. She just chose not to, which is weird. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. Again, I expected something like maybe not even like. Yeah, I don't know. Like she doesn't have to have like scales like they do, but like at least something that like refers to their image.
Yeah, just something refers to a serpent some way. Okay.
Okay.
Upon witnessing her daughter's death at the hands of Fordola and her skulls, the Qualyana broodmother cried out to the heavens in despair, and a primal answered. Sri Lakshmi, patron deity of the Ananta, came forth from the ether, and the Imperials were put to flight. Alas, the tale did not end there, for now the Qualyana demand that the Vira come and pay tribute to the goddess, and so it falls to you and your comrades to journey onto the Qualyana stronghold of Janan Krat, and put an end to Sri Lakshmi's dream.
Okay, so I just want to say that I just checked Alice's dialogue, and they are doubling down on that. Because she says, "We came too late for Gabu, but perhaps this time when the Prima is no more."
What do you mean? So what is
exactly.
dead?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Like, what I guess what they're implying is that maybe if the Prima is dead, like the broodmother will be back? Question mark. But why would we think that? We have no reason to think that.
What? No, like, what is it? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Her comment. I'm trying to decipher what she means by the comment. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does she mean? What does she mean that we were too late for Gabu? What does that mean? Because Gabu, we found out, because he was turned into a thrall. But if you remember, like he
came back.
Yeah, he came back from being a thrall. Like he.
Which was surprising to us, but like it turned out that he's still in there.
Which means we weren't too late. Like, I mean,
we were too late in a sense, but like we were able to salvage this. But this situation is no better than that one.
Yeah. Like
so yeah, her comment makes no sense.
Well, her comment doesn't make any sense either because we beat Titan.
Yeah.
She's like, well, what maybe if we beat the brood mother, if we beat the primal, then she'll be back. Like, what do you mean? That's what we did with Titan too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no,
her comment insinuates that that's not what we did.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they're gonna retcon it and Gabu is actually dead?
No. No. That'd be silly.
That would be silly. It would be like, oh, you know, he was getting better, but then he relapsed and now he's dead. Okay, Final Fantasy.
I don't think I'd do that.
You know what? I need to add a fan art to my list. I need to draw Alice level.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, I do actually draw Final Fantasy fan art, but I just don't post it anymore. I did do a stream though.
Guess we may as well leave for now. Let's go.
Hold on. Ali, Lise, with Gabu.
We don't know how long this is going to take.
Yeah, I just added it to my list of stuff to draw at some point.
Let's go explore. Oh, it's a big snake lady.
Oh my god, she's big. Why is she so big? She's just the same model but big. She ate a lot of carrots.
Yes. Okay, having a
That's
look, she's
weird.
sitting. Yeah,
Yeah.
having a
That's new.
conversation. More elephants.
But yeah, I am actually kind of upset because I really like the Gabu storyline because it was the first time Alice actually had, you know. I mean, I guess not the first time, but like it was something where Alice actually had a good story,
Yeah,
and like for them to ruin it with a moment like this, it's just very disappointing.
yeah, it is disappointing.
Because you could build it up to some great scenes. And I was gonna say that because it was like, because I don't think it could properly relate to Gabu, I was half expecting them to maybe use like the coils, where the Prima was their grandfather.
Yeah.
Like you could reference that somehow.
Yeah,
Like that would be more
think
fitting.
I think that would be more fitting than what she said about Gabu.
Because literally you had the scene where like, oh, like you should actually remember her how she was and like not this image that you created, and that was kind of what happened to the grandfather, where
It is.
they were looking for the grandfather that wasn't there anymore.
Yeah.
So that's what I kind of expected to happen when they started that line of dialogue, but no.
Oh, yeah, I agree. That would have been a more apt reference and a more apt relation.
And it would also be fitting for Alice because she was the one who was so intent on
Yeah,
finding him.
yeah, she had that closer connection.
Not sure what this was supposed to be, but sure. Oh, what is this? Ah, okay, interesting. I definitely want that image.
Open your heart to me.
didn't do it in time.
Okay. It's nice.
I'm just scared of what the ability is for.
What ability?
The bonus one that you have.
Oh, man, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I noticed the moment we got
I will figure
it's
it
in my
out.
way.
I literally did not notice that.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Okay.
I don't know, did we do it right? Did we do it wrong?
Oh, yeah, we did it right, I think.
I shall free you from your hate.
See, we were fine. Okay.
Uh-oh.
God damn it. Really? Ah, of course.
Surrender to bliss.
It wouldn't be a run without me falling off the arena, okay?
To be fair, I almost fell off too because I didn't know that was a pushback.
Yeah, same. I was like, wait, what is that doing?
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
I apologize, Sokka. I didn't know we were going to be stacking in the middle of that.
Okay, I guess we have to go 2K.
Your souls are
No, what? Imagine. You literally said that you had to go to her. Why did you go to her?
I was standing next to her. I was literally hugging her dress. I couldn't be any closer to her if I
Move
tried.
out of the way, move out of the way. Move out of the thing.
I shall free you from your hate.
Good jump. And no one died.
Good. No one died. No one fell off the arena either.
Damn it. God damn it, Copa. Wait, was there a cinematic?
I don't know. Looking.
Are you not in the cinematic right now?
She exploded. And that was it. She just exploded.
Oh, okay, okay. You scared me for a second.
Not worth.
Scared me. No, yeah, I think I saw the explosion as well. Ah.
So what did I do wrong?
You
I
had to
do
go
not
in.
understand.
You had to walk into her. Did you collect the
I
shield?
was hugging her dress.
No, did you collect the shield? So when you take the disguise, then you can collect a shield. Those are the orbs on the ground. So you can't collect them unless you have the disguise. So did you get so you activate the disguise, then you get an orb, and then you go into her, and then.
No, I didn't have a disguise. What's a disguise?
The vril is a disguise. The vril is the button that you press. Were you not pressing the button? Yeah, that, yeah. Were you doing that?
I did once.
Once. So we had to do that.
Nobody else was doing it, so I didn't know.
Literally everyone else was doing it. That's why I did it. I noticed everyone doing it. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I do this here. Yeah. That's why you could be knocked off.
Because if you don't have a shield, it's stronger. Okay.
Yes. God damn it. Come on. We had to use the shield like we had to use the shield like 3 or 4. What do you mean? You just look at everyone else. You just context clues.
Yeah, and I was looking at them. Oh, they don't have shields. I guess I don't.
No, literally everyone had shields on. God damn it. We all had shields. God damn it.
Nice shield, Soko.
Oh, okay. So grabbing the shield, it recharges you. Yeah, grabbing the orb on the ground recharges you. There you go.
Yes. That I caught. That I caught.
Yeah, that I didn't know. I just thought.
I didn't realize you need the shield for the knockback.
Yes. God damn it.
This game never explains anything. I don't know.
No, you just do it because you know what to do.
You did it again. You saved them.
That's what I did.
I just wish I could have been more help.
GG.
So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
We?
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
See, like this comment doesn't make any sense given the one-sided conversation that we had earlier, which is why it would have been good to have seen her reaction to see if she was vibing and like understanding and again like internalizing what was being said. Apparently not, I guess. Apparently she just, it fell on deaf ears. At least that's what this is telling us, is that everything that was said in the previous cutscene didn't matter. That's what this means, which is like, what the hell?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace.
Why is Alice not the one confronting the broodmother? Why is Alice not here?
Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Okay.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
Huh? Speak up. I can't hear you with that thing in your face.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Excuse me?
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
This is a line of commentary that I was not expecting out of this game, but okay. They're insinuating that she slept her way up. The girls are gossiping. They're gossiping outside.
Fedola Rem Lupus. Commander of the CRANKY Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
I'm a little bit concerned that what they're going to do here is what they did to the brutes. Which I wouldn't want for this character. I think that would take away from the character. We'll see. What I'm referring to is, if you remember, for the brute, they did like some experiments on him and like turned him into like a mindless beast.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Like again, like as I mentioned before, it's all leading into... I hope that they don't do that to this character, but sure.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
The doctor is in. No. She's dizzy again. No. No. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? How was Alice saying not a part of the cutscene with the broodmother? That's kind of
Okay,
weird.
okay. So I want to. Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
have
kinda weird.
4 things to say. I have 4 things to say.
Uh-huh.
4 things. 4 things, and then it's all yours. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. Let's first thing is related to what you said to the Ananta cinematic.
Uh-huh.
Why in the butterfly leg was Liz there and not Alice? I
Yeah.
was about to swear, but I decided not to.
Yeah.
What? Because it's wrong on both ways. Because why was Liz there in the first place? And secondly, I thought this was supposed to be a big thing for Alice, but no, we only used Alice as like a tool to put Liz back and in the front for no reason whatsoever because she's not connected to this.
Yeah.
That cinematic genuinely confused me. It's like, why is she here?
Yeah.
Do you have anything else to say about that cinematic?
Well, I mean, a lot of that cinematic didn't make any sense. If you remember, we saw the broodmother become a thrall, but now I guess she's no longer a thrall. Her reaction didn't make any sense because remember, like to say, it doesn't make any sense. The reaction is jarring because we never saw her reaction to everything that was said before the fight. So we don't.
Yes.
Again, as I mentioned, we don't know if she was internalizing what we were saying. We don't know if she was angry with what we were saying. We don't know if she was accepting or if she wasn't listening. She refused to listen. Like we just don't know. So that's why that reaction was jarring because now we know. I guess she wasn't listening.
We also
it makes her come off as like ignorant because you remember it wasn't like she was being yelled at. I mean Liz was, but before that, like Alice say, she started off hot. And then she was like trying to be compassionate with what she was saying about how like I understand, right, as you said, like I understand how you feel and I understand what you're going through, the anger and the remorse and everything, but this is not this is not the answer. This is like a shell of her former self. And even without that, if you remember, like even the broodmother was like arguing with her deity because
when we entered it, she was arguing.
Yeah, because she was saying because she herself was saying. Because it was almost like she was arriving to that conclusion as like by herself that like, hey, this is where I think the first thing she said was
being
like,
cheated.
Well, no, the first thing she said was like, where is my daughter? Why haven't you brought her back?
No, she said, why does my daughter slumber?
Yeah, something like that. And then of course the deity explained that like her soul is gone. I can only bring back her body, sort of stuff.
By the way,
that whole discussion, like again, that whole discussion was like you get the feeling that the Broodmother is already regretting her choices. Yes. Like that's the vibe that you get before we even step in, which is also why, like, again, it was important that we got the reaction, which we never got, which is also why this reaction that we're getting here is confusing, because again, she was already arriving to the same conclusion, yet for some reason she's really upset that we killed the Primal, and I think her response was like let me mourn, give her back to me, or something like, it's like, what?
You could still write it where she's upset about us killing a god, but then make the dialogue more like, well, like, I might have not gotten what I wanted, but this is still like the deity we revere, and you you violated that. You could still write it that way. It's like, despite the fact that she's not happy with the result, like, this is still their goddess. But that's not what they did. Yeah,
because of what they did, it makes her it's contradicting the conclusion that she was arriving to by herself, and it's also giving the idea that she, I guess, wasn't listening to everything that was being said to her before. Like, I guess, right? Like, she just wasn't, or she just doesn't care. Like, it's, it's just it feels disconnected from what had happened previously, right? If that's what it is. The reaction that we got from her, straight up, it feels disconnected to all the lead up cinematic that we had, because of the conclusion that she was already arriving to, and of course everything that was said to her before she became a thrall, right? In my mind, I'll say it again, in my mind, that scene, the cinematic that we saw with Liz, only makes sense if the person making that scene was not aware of the scene that happened previously.
Yes. Another thing about that scene that is more lore than story. We were never explained or never observed anyone being a thrall and then not being a thrall, because every person that we know to be the thrall lost consciousness when the Primal was killed, and most of them didn't wake up. We know that Bago woke up, but he was like empty, he was like, whatever you want to call it, he was not fully there, and she just comes and yells at us.
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I say that it, and I think now I'm saying this with more conviction now, that scene that we saw with Liz, that post trial scene, was made without the knowledge of the prior cutscene, because because, as you mentioned, in the lore of the story, the thing with Bagu is that if you remember, when we got him and when he was mute and he wasn't saying anything, there was a dialogue that was being said that whenever someone is made a thrall, and even if the Primal dies, we kill them, because there is no coming back from that. Like, they're
because their
for
soul
all intents
is
and
gone.
purposes, yes, the soul has been absorbed. The ether has been taken from their body, and the soul has been absorbed by the Primal. There's nothing there, so we kill them, because they're just, all they're going to do is going to try to gather crystals and resummon the Primal. And there's just no reasoning, there's no dialogue, there's nothing there. So that is, for all intents and purposes, what should be and what does happen to those that get thralled, because of how that cutscene was constructed. It looks like, because it never got addressed, it looks like that scene was constructed not knowing that the Broodmother was turned into a thrall.
Yeah, but I want to argue that it's not even it's even worse than the person not seeing the cinematic with the Broodmother, because in the very intro to the trial, the Ananta are being possessed. So that's implying that those Ananta are possessed.
That doesn't matter though, because we kill those Ananta in the trial. Remember, she possesses those Ananta and then we kill them. So that's fine. Like, that doesn't contradict anything.
Wouldn't the summoning, the people who summon the Ananta be also possessed? Like,
no.
Summon the Primal be also possessed?
No.
Okay.
The implication, remember, in the first cutscene, the whole group there aren't thralled. They get thralled after our interaction with them, after we argue, if you remember. So no, like, they are regular as they are when they willingly summon the Primal without being under its control. So that's why that scene, now even more so, I believe that it was just made by someone who most likely, I would say it was made first. Most likely that cutscene was made first, and then the previous cutscene was made afterwards, which is why there's that disconnect there. That probably happened, like as in like when it comes to like the production cycle of those scenes. That would explain why it looks disconnected and why it doesn't take into context what happened previously, because chronologically it happened previously, but like production wise it happened afterwards, and they changed. They probably changed how they wanted that scene to pan out, and then they didn't fix it.
Just sounds like bad planning.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what the whole expansion's been, just bad production on their end. Yeah.
Regardless of production, like you typically. No, because regardless of production, like regardless like which scenes are where, because movies are also shot out of order usually.
Yeah.
But the way to combat this is you have the storyboard, you have like the entire plot beforehand, and then you shoot everything.
No,
you know.
No. This happened. Reshoots happen where they change the story.
True, reshoots happen.
That's what this is. This is a reshoot. As in, this was added afterwards. When I say this was added, the scene previously, the scene with Alistair and all that yelling at the brood mother. And then the reshoot
should make sense with the rest of the story that was
that's what happened. There was the reshoot, but they didn't fix the part of the story that reshoot affects. That's what they didn't do. They didn't reshoot other stuff to make it all more cohesive.
Okay.
That's I'm pretty sure what happened there.
I guess.
Like that makes the most sense. Yeah. Which is why like it's been apparent, like there's been a lot of like outside like issues like that that feel apparent when it comes to the story.
Yeah. It seems to be plaguing this expansion.
Yes.
Do you have anything else to say about this cinematic, or are we moving to the Empire?
I think that's
because I still have 3 more things.
Go on.
Okay. So firstly, I will actually start with the good, because let's add something positive. I like that they make Fordola and what's his name, Xenos, actually connect on some level, because to me from the cinematic it feels like he genuinely likes her, and I don't mean it in like a romantic sense or friendship sense. Like I think he likes the way she is.
Yeah. 100%.
Which is easily interesting. I like them having the dynamic that it's not like, oh, it's just, you know, another like meat shield to throw in the battle. Like he genuinely enjoys her.
Yeah, it's like, for better or for worse, it's like he's entertained. Like it's like he likes the way that she is, and he, I don't know, he probably finds enjoyment or some fun in like kind of, you know, seeing that play out a little bit. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but the thing is that like it's not like he's using her like a toy, because she kind of like, she also like, she's very like decisive. Like the like possibly the highlight of this was when he's like asking, oh, why are you trembling? Like, are you scared? And she's like, fuck no.
Yeah.
And that was that moment where like they connected, because they both understand.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The same. They have similar mindset.
Yeah, that's good.
So that I like, that they have that connection. That I like. That is interesting. Like that is actually something to be intrigued about.
Yeah.
What I didn't like is, I sure hope they don't make her another Azula, because have you noticed how similar the stories are? It's like, oh, she was disrespected her whole life and now she wants to take revenge. I'm like, please don't make her another Azula.
Well, the problem with Azula, and which might be the problem here, so a couple of things. First things first, as soon as they'll, so okay, hold on, there's a lot to get into. There's some good stuff with that Empire cinematic, and there's some really bad stuff as well. One, I wasn't expecting the gossip dialogue leading up to it.
The gossip was very weird.
It was weird because they insinuated that she slept with Xenos, sort of stuff.
I mean, look, it's gossip, so it would
No,
be
yeah,
good. But
yeah.
like, why are
No,
they
no, no,
standing in
as
front
in-
of his door
as
and
in-
just gossip?
No, as in that I didn't expect that kind of dialogue to be in Final Fantasy 14. I was like, okay, they went there. Okay, fair enough.
True. True.
Where they were making fun of her just sleeping with people and then like having sex to like, you know.
That's more Final Fantasy 16. Huh?
True. But as you mentioned, sorry, during the dialogue when Zeno said you're weak the first time, immediately I was like, let's not turn her into the brute. That'd be very disappointing. And then he kept talking about then they kept like referring more to it as well, about like making her stronger and everything. I was like, oh god. And then they have the final scene where they show the doctor. It's like, oh god.
Yeah.
That would be a way to ruin that character, is if they, because again, what happened with the brute was, because if you recall, they did experiments on him and they turned him into like just like a mindless like monster.
Yeah, that's the third thing I wanted to say. Is like, oh, I can make you stronger, and then like the like doctor scientist kind of guy like comes up. I'm like, oh my god, are you the same guy who worked on the brute guy? Because that didn't go well.
Well, like, it's just a way to kill the character, because
I agree.
Because it would just turn her into a mindless monster who's I guess strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And
because
that would be
as I said.
Yeah.
Because as I said, what was interesting in the scene, what was intriguing in the scene, was the way the two of them interacted and the way like they, you know, connected on a psychological level, and him just turning her into like a monster pet does not like, you know, further that plot. It kills it.
Exactly. A better way of writing the story is to have this character persist, at least for the rest of the expansion. When you said I hope they don't do an Azula for her, you can interpret that in a couple of ways. I hope that they don't do an Azula with her in the sense that you know nothing about her backstory until she dies. Like where with Azula, you have the big exposition dump, like as they're wrapping up her character, which is like which was just far too late. Here, like we still know very little about the character itself, and it would be a shame if they dump all of that as like we defeat her or something.
It's that, but also part of me does not want like some tragic backstory for her. I want it to just be like that. I feel like it's more interesting if that's just how she is. That like she was like always, you know, very competitive and so on, and she just, because of the region she grew up in, that's just how she grew up. Like without that, you know, like, you know, her parents sold her and stuff. Like I don't think that character needs it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, sure, maybe there is some more story to it, but I don't think it would be necessary here. But I agree that, like, the worst part would be, like, you know, removing her character from the story.
Well, it's two things. Worst part would be removing her character. The other thing would be just massive exposition dump as we get rid of the character. That also, like, because it's just poorly written. It'd just be a poor way to portray the character. So,
the one way this could get better is if whatever experiment they're doing actually succeeds, and like she becomes like semi-primal kind of thing. That could be interesting.
No, they're interesting. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do, but if there are ways to make it interesting, there are ways to not make it interesting. That's the thing. Like,
what I mean is that like the Empire was always interested in like harnessing the power of icons in a way, just like the Alagans did. So it would be interesting if they were like, you know what, we can actually like, you know, imbue her with their power and like she can do something. Like, that could be interesting, but I don't expect it.
It'll, it'll be a waste for the character if they... Even, I think I might want to go as far as to say, and this is spoilers, just because from my understanding, I think part of me wants this character to persist further than this expansion. It's but like I don't know how this expansion ends. Like like are we, like what happens? Do we take over Alamigo, and do we just take over Alamigo, and the Empire leaves and Xenos leaves, and we just keep it?
Yeah, Xenos just decides he doesn't care and just take Alamigo.
Like, is that what happens? I don't know.
I don't know.
But if that happens, like, is there a place for this character to continue on in the story? As in not Xenos, but the Skull's character.
Cordola.
Cordola, yeah.
I would say her name makes me think of a character in Nier. I'm sure Soko knows. In Replicant.
I think the reason why I want Cordola to persist as a character is because right now we don't have any connection. Like when we keep getting story tidbits to what's happening in the Empire, and right now we don't have anyone there that we know. Right, like as in whenever we cut to them, like it's not like Nier is there.
Well,
it's not like
technically we have Xenos.
Yeah, but like that's the only one. Like everyone else is literally nameless. Like there's no other character there. This I'm talking about like Final Fantasy 12. Remember Final Fantasy 12? There's like it also does the same thing where it cuts to the Empire, right? And then whenever it cuts to the Empire, there's like all this like drama and stuff. Remember there was like the betrayal just because like people were trying to like there's like a vie for power and like so like one of the captains or one of the other like Imperial officers dies and there's like almost like an attempted like mutiny or like a coup that happens.
True,
and like
there was like a whole like drama.
That's what I mean. But like that's like that, which is interesting because it's like other cool stuff that's happening at the same time somewhere else that isn't directly affecting us, but it's like cool. And I want that here, but you can't get that if you have nothing but nameless characters except for Xenos. Like literally every time there's another officer, like they cover their face because they can't be bothered making a name for them to make them a notable character. They're just nameless because they can't be bothered making another character. And now that we have $4, it'd be nice if now we had someone else to latch onto as another character in that part of the story.
You know what that makes me think about?
What?
Our rant on One Piece and building the universe.
No, yeah, but like the example, the direct comparison to One Piece is whenever we cut to what's happening in the world government.
In the Marine base.
Yeah, the Marine base and the world government. You have like Garp, right? You have like the other admirals. You have like
all
the other fleet
admirals
commanders.
have their personality. They interact with each other. They're doing something.
Yeah, the other captains, right? And like you like cut to them every now and then, and you catch up on what's happening there, and it's cool, right? Because they've got their own stuff going on, and you've got their own like shit happening with like how they interact with other characters.
And they acknowledge what's happening to our main cast as well
exactly.
sometimes.
So this is the equivalent. This. I wouldn't even be surprised if they take inspiration from One Piece, because One Piece is older than Final Fantasy 14 when it comes to doing that, even older than Final Fantasy 12. So that would make sense if they were trying to emulate that. But again, to emulate that, you need to have characters there that are persistent, that you care about, that are interesting, right? Like the problem is that the last big Empire character that there was, I mean, they've just been dying, right? Like like Veil.
Gaius.
Yeah, Gaius is dead.
Nero is somewhere.
Nero is not a part of the Empire anymore. He's a rogue. You have the remember the one that was introduced in the post patch of Heavensward with the Triad Primals. Remember him? He died. Remember he died protecting.
Yeah, he died the moment he was introduced almost.
Oh well, we got to like that character, and then he was like Admiral, and we were working together with the Empire, and then he died. Remember protecting the kid, protecting the kid.
Like I don't even remember his name because it was like literally he lived for 2 quests.
Yeah, but it was cool. But like, remember he took a hit for the kid because the Primal was gonna kill him, and then he ended up dying from the wounds. But like that's what I mean. Like all the Imperial characters we're learning, they just get killed off, so we just never get anything anywhere else.
But to further go along with what you're saying, I actually do agree that $4 would be a great way to establish that, because time and again we are shown that she's an outsider.
Yeah.
She's not part of the Empire. She doesn't know a lot about the Empire, or apparently a region either. But she doesn't know a lot. She's an outsider, so that would be a perfect like window for us, also not knowing about the Empire, to see what's going on.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you could show what's going on in the Empire through the eyes of an outsider.
And I would like the idea, and this is pure fan fiction at this point. I'd like the idea of right now what we do know about what's happening in the Empire is that the Viceroy, what's his name? The guy. Xenos. He's like the crown prince, right? Like he's the viceroy, but he's also like the son of like the new like emperor.
Like a spoiled kid.
Yeah, kind of. He doesn't come off as like a spoiled kid, but like sure,
Yeah, it's not spoiled. Like it's not spoiled in the sense of being like a rich kid, but like you know, he doesn't really care. He's just kind of there for you know for the hunting and stuff.
Yeah. But like if you remember, because Gaius went down, like there was like a power struggle, and it was like who's gonna like take his mantle sort of thing. So there's like a little bit of like political intrigue that's happening there. I like the idea of him stepping up, and as you mentioned, like he's kind of doing his own thing a little bit, and there's clearly like a disconnect between even him and the other imperial
Yes.
like officers. It would be
like
nice.
It sounds like the Empire itself does not really like him. Like they kind of have to deal with him.
It would be nice if we follow his story with Fordola, and potentially him gathering his own like council of like officers that he cares about, officers that he respects, that are like-minded to him, and he to start his own rule sort of stuff, right? Like, not saying he'll take over, but like that's like it'll be more like those are people that he confides in when it comes to like whatever's happening like in that part of the world.
Yeah, because you can bring it back to to how him and Fordola connected in that conversation. You can bring it back to the fact that like he's so bored with all of this because nobody thinks like him, like nobody understands his point of view, and Fordola could be like the first person who's like, actually somebody has the same opinion, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
And like you could build from there where he actually finds people like he enjoys activities with, to put it that way. Which sounds very funny considering the favorite activities is killing people, but you know, like you can build a story on that.
Yeah, and you would want that because like he would want like-minded or people that he confides in when it comes to like his ascension to like power, right? To have those people near to him that he can rely upon to like, you know, help eventually like rule, because the idea would be that he eventually will once the current emperor dies, right? And he would have like the other people that would rise up with him, sort of stuff. And that's interesting, right? That's like an interesting story that you can build up over the course of the expansions that are Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if they will, but like this is a good opportunity.
Stories of villains can be interesting. They don't have to become good people to be interesting.
And they don't have to be in depth. It's just, you know, you cut to them every now and then. And we have been cutting to them every now and then. But like you start by having a character that persists alongside him. You don't just introduce them and then kill them off, which is what's been happening, because then you have no build up, then you have no progression, then you have just no growth of the story. So right now there's an opportunity for Square Enix to start doing that here with Xenos.
Yeah, and I'm afraid what it feels like at this moment where we have like this foreshadowing of Fordola becoming something. It feels like what they're gonna play is like, oh, actually he didn't care about her at all. He's just gonna use her like a toy, and then she's just gonna die like whatever, and he's gonna move on.
Yeah, they can totally do that.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, they can totally do that. That would be the easy thing to do, because again, like the easy thing to do is just to kill off the character and not to write for the character.
Yeah.
And because right now it seems like they don't know how to write, that's probably what's going to happen. Is they're probably just going to kill the character off because they don't know what to do with the character.
Which is lame.
Yeah, for sure. So hello, Chomsky. Hello.
Welcome to Rand Central. Okay, who do we talk to?
I'm dizzy.
Okay.
It's running around that rock for like the past 20 minutes.
You could, just not run.
Nah, next time I need to find a bigger rock. The rock was so small.
Okay. You can run around the mountain.
Yes. How'd I say?
You finished then. Good. I'm glad it's over.
Where were you? Why weren't you not a part of the cinematic, LSA?
Yeah, where were you?
What the fuck are you doing? Why wasn't LSA doing what you were doing?
No, Alisa should be there instead of Liz. I still don't understand why Liz was there.
Yeah. We had to use force to secure the crystals. LSA was not gentle.
Although that she also has something to say.
Alright, what'd she say?
Okay, never mind.
Okay. I love your critique. Thank you, I appreciate that you appreciate the critique.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're just looking for a good story.
We're just looking for a good story.
It's not that we hate Final Fantasy, it's just that, like, we after Heavensward we had decent expectations, and this is like, on the bottom of the barrel and like digging underground.
This is high school writing shit. That's what this is. It's crazy.
I would defend high school writers. They probably are more consistent than
Nah,
this.
it is high school writing. Maybe not the top of the class. This is maybe bottom of the class.
Okay,
high school.
never mind.
Yeah.
I wish we could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. I hate leaving it all to you. It makes me wish there were some way of borrowing the echo.
Is that foreshadowing that they're gonna learn how to borrow the
Yes.
echo? Is that what that
Yes.
just was?
I'm gonna say yes. Considering how the dialogues of this expansion went so far, I will say yes.
Well, I mean,
Because they do that a lot.
yeah. I thought we. Am I crazy? Could we not already share the echo? Am I crazy? Was there already a part in the
No.
story previously where we could like impart some of our power?
No, I don't think we. Okay. Canonically, I don't think we had control of the echo ever. It was more that like it's just something we have.
Okay.
But like we never learned to control it. I think maybe Minfilia could control it to an extent, but I don't think we ever could. However, I will say there are a few moments when we just do, and it's never explained. Just like in this scene with Ananta, where we protect others, but like I don't remember us ever learning that.
No,
ability.
that was not sharing our power though. That was just protecting them. What I'm thinking
Yeah, but the
of,
fact that we can use something to protect them,
What I'm
that's what I
thinking
mean. Like we
of-
would never learn that.
yeah, what I'm thinking of is I'm thinking of how we killed the I said Alligans. What are they called? What are the people? The Organization 13 people, the people in the black cloaks. The what? What are they called?
Ascians.
The Ascians, right? Killing the Ascians. Did that have anything to do with Echo? Or no? Was that just concentrated etherite? Remember how we had to like make a weapon?
Concentrated. No, it was concentrated ether. Yes.
Okay.
It did not do with echo.
Okay. Fair enough. I was
Because
thinking.
remember that was the whole like Mundrida thing where she was working on like ether crystals and stuff. It was more
Okay.
that. Yeah.
So killing Ascians has nothing to do with Echo.
No,
Okay.
as far as I remember.
Okay.
My memory is not very good, granted, but as far as I remember, that was more ether and not so much echo.
Okay.
Like echo is more related to the primal stuff.
Okay. Remember Link Pearls?
What?
Do you remember Link Pearls? I just want to remind you.
Stamps?
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks to you, Vajra and her people need no longer live in fear. Oh, we can get a kebab.
You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us spare a word to them of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Viranilia.
We just want to see you ride an elephant.
Yes, I do want them to want to see them ride an elephant, because I still cannot grasp how they're holding on. Like you would think they would have some kind of saddle or something. It's like snakes are kind of, slippery.
They could like wrap their tails around like the neck of the elephant.
No, they're not that long.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
They're not that long.
They're
Maybe the big one, the giant one, maybe.
Yeah, the
but
big
not
one.
the regular.
Big one.
Do you think only the big ones are allowed to go on
Maybe.
the
Those
elephants?
are big elephants. Or they just coil. I mean, snakes like they've got some really strong like muscle strength. Like them like
Okay.
coiling into into their sitting position on an elephant.
I mean-
like they could have the muscle strength where they can balance themselves on the like maybe it
Yeah,
takes effort.
I
but
mean-
I can believe that they'll be there fine.
I mean, snakes are known to literally spring out sometimes. So
Yeah, that's
hey,
what I mean.
possible.
Yeah.
I just hope we won't have to deal with any more primals before we march on Alamigo.
Also, hold on, very quickly. The primal that we just killed, the snake
Yes.
goddess. I was
What's
totally
that?
accepting of the idea that she looked the way that she did, and there was gonna be like a phase in the fight where she transforms like into like a proper
Yeah,
like snake
that's what I
goddess.
said. That where she like
Yeah.
lifts the dress and it's tail underneath.
Yeah, yeah, but there was none of that.
Nope.
There's literally
Just not.
none of that. Okay.
She just doesn't have legs.
There just is no snake. There's no snake at all, apparently.
I mean, there's no legs either. There's just nothing below her waist.
Ah.
It's just dress.
Let's see.
If only I had your power. The things I would do.
What would you do? What are you talking about?
What would you do? That is a good
What
question.
are you implying with that? What? It's a weird thing to say, I would say. Had the Kalyana's beliefs been closer to those of the Vera, this crisis could have surely been avoided. Okay. Sarisha.
Too far away. God damn it. Oh, I clicked. Oh, okay, hold on. Ah, the winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirmed their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters in her thrall. For this, we thank you. Mirka did the deed. We are but witnesses to her heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to besiege the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path so that the day you speak of never comes. We're all in this together, Alamigans and Ananta. We understand that. Hopefully, in time, they will too. You and yours will ever be friends to the Vera, or of the Vera. On that, you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisha, for everything.
That's a weird thing to say.
It was a weird thing to say. Also, it was a funny response where he's like, "Oh, we shall be your friends forever." Okay, we have to go.
No, she said I understand that ignoring our sisters
Yeah,
is probably
so
a bad thing to do, and one day we'll help them. Well, like she's like, and we will endeavor to try to like help them see like our point of view and perspective one day. It's like what? Like it's like it was just a really weird thing to say because it's like we understand that they're probably gonna get themselves killed doing this, and we understand that it's a bad thing, and we understand that we should help them, but we won't. We'll do it later. We'll do it next time. It's like what?
I think I understood that it's something they want to work on, but
that's what I mean.
I don't
As
know.
in, it's something that they want to work on, but they won't right now. Like they're just, it's not a priority. Is what they were saying.
Are we beating up the elephant?
No, I just wanted to see what was happening.
Nothing. They just stand there.
Cool. Oh my god.
What is the elephant doing? Yeah, you remember this quest?
Is this a quest?
Yeah.
What's this?
Did they catch it? No, you killed it before I could catch it.
Wait, what? What's a quest? I don't have it.
Do you not have a quest on this?
I do. What's the quest? I'm asking.
There was
asking
a
for the name.
quest where the Mikote wanted us to bring more food, so we have to weaken them and then catch them in the sack.
We're catching these things in a sack?
Yes.
These
and she was like, yeah, she was like, don't worry, they will fit. But I killed it before I could do it. Did it work? Is it not weak enough? Okay. I'm not sure. How about now? It worked!
Okay.
Did you get it too?
No.
Okay, so
I'll get the
we
next
have
one.
to each do it.
I'll attack it because I'm low level. I said I was gonna get the next one.
Okay, take this one. But you said you're gonna attack it. I think it just needs to be below half. I think that's how it is. Where am I gonna grasp this area?
Let's find the others.
So, how do you think we are fitting this into the sack?
Head first.
At first. Really? How big their heads are?
That one.
Oh, gonna kill.
Get that one. The big elephant.
It is a big elephant.
It's called Pop the Trunk.
Oh my god. There you go.
Flimsy.
You're back! Do those bags contain what I think they do? How big are the bags? Wow, you really did it! Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone here has had the guts to contend with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Did you know that Teleoceras isn't even native to these lands? The Guardians used them for carrying freights, but the Sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wilds, started breeding, and here we are. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Teleoceras here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools.
Conrad. Ah, the hero returns, together with his stalwart comrades in arms. Glad to hear you managed to deal with the Ananta's Primal before it could cause us any more grief. God knows we have enough to worry about. We heard about the Primal. Excellent work. If you're looking for Arnevald and his units, they're currently investigating reports of suspicious activity in the area. Manga.
Welcome back! Conrad and Marshal Tarupin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone, but I should probably start at the beginning. Fade to black. Incredible! I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended?
You saved a lot of lives, Light. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. What do you mean?
He doesn't know about this sale.
I mean, Isael, Gabo.
He doesn't know about that either. Remember, that was kept entirely
what
under.
about the terrorists? What about that stuff? What? Huh? Indeed. There are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kalyana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you. Vice Marshal, two other matters then. What news of the Imperials? None. Which itself is troubling. It seems as though the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hear of them since Velodinia. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east.
Finally.
You mean we just took over the bridge? What?
I know, right?
What? He was also most empathetic that you be spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. May not be as strong or as quick as him, we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Mango. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it.
As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here.
It's gonna rest by enforcing side quests.
Yes!
This.
Nago used to tell me stories about her home, but somehow I didn't really register that we'd be up this high.
I'll say.
I know how you feel. I've never taken kindly to people telling me to rest.
Much will hinge on whether you can capture or destroy Specular Imperatus. Though the facility was unassailable from the north, it is very much vulnerable to attack from the south. Mango.
Ah, yes, we're gonna assault the spatula. Looks like it's up to me and mine to give you a lot a proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for the occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking in this side of the Velodinia.
Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks for your many valiant deeds. Where did they get the turkeys from?
I don't know. No, it was the birds behind the village, the big ones.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for this warm. I would have liked it if there was more exotic food there that's native to this region, and they can have like a fun little scene with it, like, oh yes, we're eating pterosaurs or whatever, right? Like
they would have to make more models.
Yeah, they can have fun with it. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family.
Come, eat your fill of our food and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. By the way, is that it? I thought there would be more people.
Como de casa, like to say, Del Dutch got himself. Hello, Phoenix. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. We are progressing the story. of Stormblood Final Fantasy. Hope you're doing well.
Yes.
We're nearing the end. By that time, it'll take another week for us to finish, but you know, we're getting there.
She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. But they wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius. Of course, father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I'd been older. But they didn't have to die. It never ends, does it? They call us beasts, and they treat us like them. They push and they until someone pushes back. If someone takes up arms or summons a god, a false god. The 12 are watching us. What are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better and it just goes on and on and on.
So...
Oh my god, the answers!
Oh no.
There is no justice, Batman.
I was gonna say is this line reminds what she's just said just reminds me of something that I thought she was going to say in regards to the trial that we just did when talking to the snake people. I thought she was gonna bring up, and likewise here as well, talking about how like summoning false gods. I thought she was gonna relate that to Ralger. Remember that? Yeah. Remember how she got radicalized and she was like willing to like join.
She was ready to summon Ralger.
The terroristic group. Yeah, she was like reasoning to summon Ralger to fight back and all that like stuff. Like that was literally something that she was a part of. Which is also why it's important that it turned out that like they were all being deceived and that they had planned on like killing everyone and like fucking just like blowing everyone up to like have an abundance of ether to summon Ralger at the end.
Do you think the writers know?
I think they forgot.
Do they know Paparema?
I think they forgot. But yeah, like I thought she was gonna refer to that earlier when she was talking to the snake people, and even here as well. Like it'd be fitting, but she's not talking about any of that.
Yeah, but no, I agree. It would be very fitting to relate it to how she was radicalized by the group because she was just so desperate to join the fight.
Yeah.
And like you could relate it to that how Ananta turned to the icon because they were so desperate.
Yeah. So I thought.
So you could relate that. Yes.
I thought that was gonna come up, but no, they didn't bring it up.
So, out of these 3 answers that we have...
It's dots, I guess?
Yeah, I think dots is the only one, because the first one is just, what? The second one is like, well, question mark? Yeah, I don't know.
The second one's weird, because it's like, are you telling her to ask them when you're dead?
Yeah,
what?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Because like, as far as we know, we don't have a way to communicate with the 12. Or it would be the primal way.
I just did dots.
Yeah, dots make sense. Silence. I have no response. I don't think the gods listen to people like me. Well, thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or if there even are any. Either way, life goes on and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well, Mirika.
So, kind of like how when it came to the night like break scenes that we had when we were in Doma or Higashi or whatever, or Yansha, whatever the fuck that area was, where the
Azim step,
where the focus needed to have been on Yugiri and you know, hearing from her, as well as, you know, learning of course from Kosetsu and Hien and all that stuff. And that's where the focus needed to be, and they didn't do that. Here, I would say, especially after what happened with the Primal, this would be the time. Yeah, this would be the time to reflect with Alice, where she can start talking about whatever the hell she's thinking and whatever she feels about Gabu. This would be the time. This is the time that you take a moment to take a breath and speak to her about what the hell is happening with her and why she even felt as strong as she did with what's going on, and making sure that she's okay and figuring out what's happening there. This was not the time to spend with Alice at all. This was a waste of a we learned nothing, and this was a waste. This was actually just a waste of time.
Yes, I agree, because when that scene was happening, I didn't feel any connection to the character. Like, it felt very forced, that it's like, you're supposed to have like a touching moment with Liz, but I feel nothing. Meanwhile, I'm very interested about what is happening with Alice, because it seems like we kind of dealing with it off screen, because not only was she never, like, you know, we had that huge emotional scene and then like we never talked about it, but afterwards, when we just talk to characters as, you know, a flavor text, essentially, like Alfina was like, oh yeah, she was vicious, she was just killing people.
Exactly.
And, like, that's kind of concerning. Maybe we should talk about it.
It is like that. That's why like right now. So previously, we spoke about like the whole like drinking scene and stuff. How like Yukiri had to be more involved there. Less so Liz. Here, likewise, currently with the story that's being told and with the events that just transpired, this is Alice's part in the story, not Liz's part in the story. So having Liz here, and also having Liz be the one to confront the snake people as well, like this should not be happening. Like, this character should not be at the forefront of the story in this moment. Alice should, straight up.
It really hurts to see, because it feels like the writers just don't want to have more than one character in the spotlight. They want this to be solely the Liz expansion, even though the story doesn't suggest she should be.
I don't think it's that. It's just I think the things that we're asking for, whether it's with Yugiri in the previous zone or here specifically for Alice, I think it's just like it's more. Maybe it's more effort to write for these characters just because it's more meaningful. Here, this is literally just like not even flavor text. It's like, I don't know. It's just there's nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Yeah. So it's easy to write for because there's nothing. There's nothing at stake. There's no growth. There's no character development. There's no nothing. It's just like empty calories. It's just empty. And
I agree that this should have been the Alice scene. Like, kind of like we had an Alice scene like that exactly when the Gabu thing happened. Like, then we had a night scene where like she was away from camp and like she was like talking about it. That was the scene that we did have like when that was happening, and this would be a good point to reference that.
Yeah. It's just weird that what's weird is not that Alice wasn't here. It's weird that they even made the story about Alice to begin with. And it's like, okay, if you're gonna make it about Alice, if you're gonna like have her relate this to Gabu and have this strong emotional reaction to that, then okay, then make it about Alice.
Follow up.
Yeah, if you're gonna make it about this character, then make it about the character. Don't just start with it and then forget about it and then just move on and then just have Liz here. Like, do one or the other. Just don't. Yeah. This is the worst of both worlds. So what are you doing?
I agree, because we talked about it before, that like they brought Gabu very randomly, and they just like put it into the story, and they're like, yeah, it's not important anymore. We already used it, and like throw it away.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if look, we don't like how it was done. We don't like that they did it. But okay, we're here now. You've done it. Then do something with it, and they didn't. It's like what? It's like what are you doing? Like, what's? Yeah. How to say?
How long has it been since I last saw my father? Maybe Alfino and I should plan a trip to Shalayan. And all of this is over, I mean.
Is her father
Wait,
alive?
you have a father?
Yeah, like we just
Yeah, I
assumed.
was gonna say, like, you have a father?
We just assumed they were raised by their grandfather because we've heard nothing about their
Same.
parents. But yeah.
They never mentioned their parents. Like, literally ever. So if your mother's food is so good, why are you such a terrible cook? Honestly, you've got to get her to teach you the basics while we're here.
There you go.
It's because I've got other skills. In case you forgot them, I'm one of the finest hunters this tribe has ever seen. And anyway, I don't remember you being a master culinarian.
There's something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is it not? Let's cherish these moments. Fleeting as they are, the fights will always be there, waiting for us to return. Ah, can we fly? We can fly. Let's go. Let's go. A bunch.
Oh no, I was checking on my kebab.
We can fly.
It's a shore log. Heavily spiced zoe meat, charred to perfection over an open flame. Common fare amongst the nomadic steppe tribes.
Look, there's like a little landing pad up here. Full of dead people.
What?
It's like a tomb.
Graveyard?
The Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe, perched high atop a crag in its position, affords residents a commanding view of their entire territory, and neither trespasser nor prey may pass through unnoticed. As the Gallians deem hunting cultures savage, however, the imperial rule has proven harder upon them than most. We did not experience that at all. Like,
Absolutely not.
yeah, the way that you write, like it's too late. But the way that you would write it, that would make more sense, especially when it comes to the dinner scene. Like, to me, I don't know how you felt. To me, the dinner scene was very out of place. Because we don't know that we just got here. Why are we having a feast with everyone? We have no connection. It would make more sense if the story had led us to liberate this place. After the bridge, it would make more sense if this place was still under Empire control and we liberated this place and we freed them. Then it would make more sense they would welcome us, they would have a feast for us. Like, the feast feels out of place because we just did stuff for the snakes, right? Like, the feast would make more sense if we have feasting with the snake people. Yeah. If we're gonna have a feast here, then we would have had to do something to deserve it, to earn it. But we didn't. Because apparently by the time we got here, the Imperials were already gone. Like, it doesn't feel connected to what we did, basically.
Yeah. Or alternatively, what could make it better would be if you made it more like with the story with them all, where it was like, yeah, you know, tomorrow is a great battle, but today we're gonna feed you so you can fight, you know, the next battle. You could write it like that. That still would be better than just, you know, hey, come for dinner.
Yeah, like, that would be better. But like, I still like the idea of us liberating this place, because even the flavor text just told us, like, oh, apparently these people, they were in really harsh conditions. And,
yeah, but we've never seen that.
Exactly, which is why we would have seen it then. Like, if this place was under their control, if we helped free it. So it's kind of weird that didn't happen. Okay, Raz Nun is in need of a skilled warrior. Ah, Light. Might I trouble you for a moment of your time? In recent days, a young Seeker of the Sun has seen fit to issue me several challenges to combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of a nun and leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest amongst us must take that position, so I'll gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. Problem, however, is the challenger is decidedly weak, yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were a mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-minded determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realize how absurd it sounds to help my rival-to-be, but I'm curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he's likely loitering about Vijala. Safe travels.
Oh, he saw that you're also a Mikote, and you can train him.
True. Okay, Avina. Avina hopes that you are ready to rejoin the main host. I trust you are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the road east. There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. We can fly.
We can, so we don't have to identify ourselves to any soldiers.
No.
We can just fly over them.
Look, it's a muscly golem.
Oh my god. Do you think he's related to the trees?
Maybe. Swaggering Seeker of the Sun. He's got swagger.
Swaggering, oh my.
You're that adventurer that's been sauntering about the village. What do you want? I would like to make you my apprentice.
Yes. He would like you to be an apprentice.
I was asked you to train me. Why did we just tell him that? I think.
Yeah, why did we tell him that? Why instead be like, oh, I've seen you've been training a lot. Do you want to like some help?
Yeah, I feel like he asked us to train him because he didn't want to be directly related to it, because it'd be kind of weird, and he didn't want him to, you know, like not accept the training. So it's kind of weird that we said that. I don't need his pity.
Okay.
I certainly don't need you. I'll prove it. After I beat you bloody, I'll defeat some Nas and take my rightful place as none. Sit down. What are you doing? Smack him upside the head. Damn it all. Why? Why am I so weak? Well, it says here you're level 10.
It's kind of now. You just slapped him and he just fell over.
Alright, fine. If you mean to train me, then get on with it. So you came here for, isn't it? Good. After a few lessons from you, Naz will wish he never sent you to me. Okay, so I'm gonna need 10 boar pelts. I refuse to end like my father. I will become stronger, even if it means accepting help from my enemy. Why are we your enemy? What?
Because we told him we came from the other guy.
Where were we? Ah, I should probably introduce myself. You can call me Mzet. Now, how about you? How about you show me what you can do? Okay, well, I have something called a gun. You just aim and shoot, and you just kill whatever you're looking at it. But hold on a minute. Didn't mean I want to fight again. I want to observe, preferably from a safe distance. A gazelle would make for a good fight. And graze nearby here.
That's not a
Let's
fight.
be off.
What?
No one has ever said the lines, a gazelle makes for a good fight. What?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
There's a gazelle.
That is a gazelle.
And I have a hand on it.
Oh, there you go. How many do you have to kill?
Oh. Two. Okay, done.
Yeah, we just killed 2 gazelles.
Time to fight another.
And to find the one that he's looking at.
And it's gonna be like a small one. It's a baby.
Huh.
Where did he find that gazelle?
I don't know.
Where did he go to look for it?
Alpha gazelle. Hello, Saka. Well, now I can see why my beating earlier was so swift. Feel stronger just having watched you fight. That doesn't make you stronger. Maybe I can put some of those moves to use against Maz. I need a moment to think. What do you mean?
Is that where he runs back to the village and just immediately tries it on him?
Doesn't make any sense. As in, he just saw me shoot a guy. It's like, oh, there's some
yeah,
nice
it'd
moves.
be like, ah, a gun.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. It's like, what do you mean you don't learn how to do that? You need a gun. What are you talking about?
It's just like gonna point at him and just like snap his fingers.
Zetia looks ready to fight. Alright, I think I'm ready. Title of Nun is as good as mine. Is it Nun or Nun? Nun?
I would read it as nun.
Nun. Title of Nun.
Just so it's not a nun.
Yeah.
It's
Nun,
not a nun.
Nun just doesn't sound like a nun. That's okay.
Nice dragon you got there. Remember that?
The dragon has like a little hammer.
Yeah, remember? Do you not remember the dragon with the hammer
No. What do you mean?
from the Mogul side of things, and he was like fixing stuff and
No, not at all. What do you mean? Where's this from?
from Heavensward?
There was not a dragon with a hammer like this in Heavensward.
There was.
No, there
I mean,
wasn't.
I don't know if we've seen it. I think it was like the mount is not available, I think, to us yet. But there was a story about the dragon. I think maybe.
It's got a little hammer.
It's hazy. Soko, help me. The story is hazy for me. It's been so long.
It's hammer time.
Yes.
I
That's
love
the
this.
right way to fight.
Yeah.
him.
This is a good way to follow up the quest. He's like, I meet you at the village. We show up and he's on the ground.
Yep.
Ah,
That's about right.
not again. Why am I so weak? I pointed my finger at him just like you did.
And it said bang.
Do you not tire of this fool's errand? Tell me, why is it you seek the title of Nun? My father was Nun of the M tribe. So his title was stolen. We were driven out of the village. Then, just as I thought things were at their worst, he abandoned me. It was all your fault. If you hadn't taken away his title, I'd still be here. I'll rip you limb from limb for it if I have to. You wait and see. It's like, who? What? Right?
No.
His father was a nun as well. was a time when the M tribe was led by 2 nuns. In the common tongue, it is often interpreted as chief of the tribe, but first and foremost, we are a father to our people. When our hunting grounds are vast and children many, it is sometimes necessary to have a second nun, as we once did. After the Gallians invaded, however, our lands diminished and so did our numbers. We agreed only a single nun was needed. Under normal circumstances, we would do battle, the loser abdicating their title. So this explains what we said earlier. Remember how he mentioned how he was like the chief, like the father of his people, but also the leader. Like he made a distinction of the two, and you commented how like, isn't that kind of weird? Like aren't they by default meant to be both? But this explains that for them, no, because they used to have 2. So that explains the line. That
I mean, they said that they used to have 2 because there was so much like abundance of stuff.
Yeah. But his father relinquished it willingly, and left with him from the peering stones. We never heard from him again. Zet, son of Mat. After all these years, he returns. But why would his father leave him to survive on his own?
Because he was weak. Maybe.
Perhaps there is someone among our people or the Ananta who know what became of him. Take Zet with you, and see what you can discern of his father's whereabouts. You'd like to find him near the southern edge of Rajala.
Maybe his father went the Sparta way and just was like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw my son into the mountains because he's too weak.
What about his mother?
What mother?
Okay. Okay.
She had like 5 other kids, you know.
Uh-huh.
Because apparently they live in big harems, so.
Dude. That's
So the father is not, you know. They mean it literally.
Wish I hadn't seen that. What a bloody mess I was. None of this would be happening if my father was still here. It wasn't easy growing up on my own. Once I become known, though, I'll finally get the respect and admiration I deserve. I beg of you, help me defeat Mnaz. No.
No, and just walk away.
Mzedia is ready to get into shape. Okay, time to do some laps. Are you ready to whip me into shape? I've been thinking about how I need to improve. I'm fairly certain that if I had a gun.
Yeah.
Fending off my attacks is my weak point. After all, both you and Mnaz bested me with a single blow. I think if I just had the right thing to practice defending myself, have just the thing to practice defending myself. Follow me.
Just like pulls the gun out of your pocket.
Why does he keep running all the way to the other like side of the world?
I don't know. What is this?
Oh, Berda.
It's a big griffon.
It's a massive griffon.
It's white.
It's called White Death. The warriors hunt Berda and welcome any who might seek to share their glory. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Can I ride it instead?
The quest is called Make a Man Out of You. Let's go.
We're gonna sing the song.
We're going to
him.
Dress him up like a geisha.
Yes.
Put paint on his face. And then he can pretend to be part of the harem.
I just got a new level for discovering this location.
Yeah, there you go.
What is this?
What I found. Mark Mark XLII grenades. What is that? That's Mark what 40
17? No.
What?
Wait, this is 10, this is 5, that's 42?
L is not 5.
Yeah?
That's V.
No, 50.
50, yeah, 52. Sorry, 42, yeah.
Yeah, 42. I think. Maybe. I'm not good at this.
Word has it. Oh, sorry. Look what I found. Mark of 42 grenades left behind by the Galleons. Can you believe it? Throw grenades at me.
Oh my god.
Word has it you've dealt with them before, so I'm sure you know what these can do. They'll be perfect for practicing my guard. Now, take these grenades and throw them at me. No need to worry. I've already emptied out most of the explosive powder. Most.
Yeah, most. I don't know if I want to participate in you getting killed.
Okay.
Yeah, take distance. It's like,
Are you ready?
Ready? Here I come.
Should have
Better be on the ground.
a little more. I mean, that was nothing. Go ahead, toss it. Was he just like taking them to the face?
Yes, he is.
It's like, yes, keep throwing them at me. It's working. I'm getting stronger. I think that one had more powder than the last one. No, that's a bad thing, mind you. Hit me with another. I can take it. I can take it.
Oh, God.
I can take it.
Can you though? Did I throw a stone instead?
Ah! Must have forgotten to empty out the powder. This is not. This is not how you train.
You don't really defend. You don't really block grenades, you know.
What? That just means training will make me tougher. Why, I bet I could defeat Mzats right now if I wanted.
Let's try.
Perhaps after a short break. Bastilla is ready to reclaim what is rightfully his.
Oh no.
This grenade took a toll on me, but I'm feeling much better. My ribs have taken on an unusual shade of purple. And an unusual shape as well. But I bet that means the training's working. This is what you call abs. Yes. Why
can't I breathe, huh?
Couldn't have come this far without you, though. It's only proper that I ask you come and see me finally take down Raz. What do you say? We'll be at your funeral.
Oh my god.
Thank you. You know how much that means to me. Let's head to the Peering Stones then. Raz won't know what hit him. I'll hit him just like the grenades hit me. With a big explosion.
Just gonna like throw a grenade at him.
And it's just gonna throw his body at Raz.
Oh my god.
And then he'll explode. No. This is dragging you new custom deliveries for in the firmament. Gives you this mount as at the end. Oh, there you go. See? There you go. As none.
Let's watch.
Zet, have you come to challenge me once more for the title of Nun? I have, and this time I'll defeat you. Very well. Let us reconvene at the valley to the southeast. Convene? You're afraid I'll shame you here in front of your people? No matter. Looks like we're headed to the valley.
This is where we needed Miraz to like look at us. It's like, is he? I'm like, nah.
Don't understand why we're not actually just training it. Like, why are we not? Why are we letting him decide how this is done?
I don't know.
Why do we have no agency here?
I don't know. We're just being
Destination.
entertained, I guess.
I'm not talking about destination.
He said, why are we fighting here of all places?
To bury you. There you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. Your time as none of the M tribe ends today. None even. Before we begin, Zet, there's something you must know. I am your father.
Oh no.
I mean, he could actually be, technically.
He could be.
Like, biologically, I mean.
Yeah.
What now? A terrible tale told to me by the Vira. 20 years ago, a Mikote of the M tribe, traveling with child, happened upon their people. He claimed to be a nun, or nun, who relinquished his title to avoid creating discord within the tribe. Though no longer one of them, he planned to watch over them from afar. One fateful day, the local wildlife were afflicted with a strange illness that drove them into a frenzy. It was as if they were possessed, forming a monstrous herd storming towards appearing stones. Could not stand idly by and watch his former home be destroyed, and so he chose to face the beast alone, leaving his child in the Ananta's care. One after another, the beast fell as he drove them into a nearby cavern. Yet, he would not escape unscathed, for one of the creatures struck him with a poison that would soon turn him to stone. His limbs growing stiff, he used the last of his strength to collapse the cave entrance. The remaining crevice that would have allowed their escape was blocked by his cold, petrified flesh. That man was Matt, your father. Nani? There are those who called him a coward for leaving, but in truth, he was the bravest among us. Do you recall his blade? This blade. It has rested here ever since that fateful day your father gave his life to save us. My father's blade. So it's true then. I hated him for so long. Be strong, Zet. You're your father's son, and one day you shall make a great nun. Forgive me. My memories of childhood are still hazy, but I do recall being taken to an Ananta village shortly after leaving the M tribe. I know why he left me all those years ago. He was a hero to the bitter end, fighting to protect our people. And now I would protect them too. Need to speak with Maz. Are they going to become co-nuns?
No, I think he's just gonna become like his apprentice or something, or a fighter.
He will be his apprentice.
But what I don't understand is like, if he was left with Ananta, then why wasn't he raised by Ananta? Because he said that
that would have made for a more interesting story. That's like the classic, like, raised by a foreign tribe, but then he comes back to like reclaim what's his, but he's like, you know, different and unique because he was raised by snake people.
The problem is he can't do that because the Ananta know. So the Ananta would tell them the story. Tell him the story.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. That's. Ah, you have returned. As Nun. I want to apologize for the disrespect I've shown you. You're not to blame for my father's leaving. I realize that now. You needn't apologize. We are men of the M tribe. It's only natural that we might quarrel in one way or another. Now that you know the truth, what will you do now? If you would have me, I wish to rejoin the M tribe as a Tia. I will become stronger, and one day carry on in my father's footsteps. By his blade, I swear it. Very well. I welcome you once more as Mzet Tia of the M tribe. Train hard, young one, and become the man I know your father believed you could be. I will also hold a memorial service to honor your father's sacrifice. We do not have his remains, but I pray his soul will be at last at peace. Thanks for all your help. Might have never learned about my father if you hadn't shown up. Next time we meet, you'll be addressing me as Mzet Nun. At least, I hope so. I also expect a rematch for that first thrashing you gave me. Should get going. I have to reintroduce myself to a lot of people. Till we meet again. Words fail to express my gratitude, adventurer. He will make a fine Nun someday. When his time comes, I hope you will offer him support again, as you did this day. As Nun, Fard's brow suggests there may be trouble afoot. What fortuitous timing. I would ask a favor of you. I spoke again with Avira regarding the death of Mat, and heard a disturbing rumor as to why the beasts of Bojala ran amok that fateful day. They believe the Kalyana were behind it. It's hard to believe such a reclusive tribe would do such a thing, but I would be foolish to doubt the word of the Vita. Must be certain, which is why I ask you seek the truth at the heart of this matter. Perhaps it is mere coincidence, but the Kalyana have been acting strange of late, leaving their borders to venture into East End. An ill wind blows across the fringes. Please, you must find out what they are up to.
So, firstly, we were given a lot of thanks for nothing. We didn't do anything. But secondly, remember how the Vira were the ones who were like, oh, we thought the M tribe is stealing? And now they're like, oh, it must be this other snake tribe that is clearly doing something wrong. Guys, you should check it. It's not us. Kind of us.
Esa vista.
Wait, it's a flying vista. Do we have to be like on top of a chocobo?
Castellum Villadinia. Built upon the bridge over the Villadinia River, this imperial fortification serves as a critical waypoint for supplies, connecting the many military installations to the east with Belsar's wall to the west. Rising sky high from the center of a great tower that provides moorage for airships. Can we get to the top? We can. Kind of. Barely not. Okay, this is as high as we can go. It's a shame.
I might have been muted.
Yes.
I was gonna say that I'm very disappointed that we cannot reach the flag. We should be able to reach the flag.
We should. Oh. It's a big chicken.
Oh, hello, chicken.
Big chicken.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Hello there. Griffin's Bane! Oh, thank goodness you arrived. Twice now you've saved me from certain doom.
Oh,
After
it's her.
completing my reports in Gridania, I forgot about her. I erased her from my memory. After completing my reports in Gridania, I thought it prudent to return and learn more about the history of this region. I was especially interested in this tree they call the Percipient One. It is revered as a source of great spiritual energy. I was told this was a place of beauty before the Gallians arrived, yet an air of gloom hangs over the place now. I plan to investigate the degradation of the area, starting with this tree, when I was assaulted by the Kalyana. But what brings you here?
Not you.
Not you, not you. You suspect they've been driving the beasts of Virjala into a frenzy? Perhaps it's related to their strange behavior of late. At any rate, we should have a look around. There has to be a reason why they came all this way. If the fates are kind, they have left us a clue.
This is the person that was like was that like a fan? Like
They're a fan of ours and they're trying to coin a name for us that nobody likes. And I think they also are like writing reports, but they wanted to go with us on missions and they got immediately beaten.
Yeah. They were like a super fan, and they got really excited about working together on stuff. And they're writing like a report. Yeah, they're like writing in a paper, and we helped them get some samples of some stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she would keep like going forward for the samples and then get beaten with random things.
Yeah.
Okay. But why are we here? What is this egg?
It's a
It's the
baneling.
first time I see the egg.
Yeah, it's a big baneling.
It's a baneling. Yeah, it looks like a baneling. Ah, hello there.
It's like a big tree man.
Nice mustache.
A moss man. I think this is the same model as the elephant. You know, the elephant that we encountered that also has like the mace.
Maybe.
I
Yeah, like
think-
your Eskin.
Yeah, I think this is the same model. Yeah.
Maybe.
Talamoko.
This odor is strangely familiar. Was she the one that in the story where we found the guy who was making like chemical weapons?
Yes, that's it. She was the one that we were with her when we were trying to find evidence of like chemical weaponry used in the village, like evidence of chemicals being used there to like kill people. And it didn't make any sense because it happened like 20 years ago, and we were still looking for stuff anyway, and we found some stuff. Yeah, and then we found the guy with amnesia.
Yeah, he was the creator of that.
Yeah, that was
Which we were told by another guy from the Empire that we just got.
Yeah.
Also, I can't see anything, it's so dark.
Strange fumes are emanating from the roots from this tree.
Did you find anything? I recognize these markings. This is a container of Black Rose. Well, help us if any more samples yet remain. You don't suppose the Kalyana hid this here, do you? What could they possibly want with it? It's kind of obvious.
Hearing that, in my mind, she's passed out, and then the snake lady just crumpled over. Just thudded and hit the ground. Light, are you unharmed? Don't look so surprised. Shooting a few arrows isn't that difficult, even for me. So I believe this quest that we're doing right now is like a patch later.
Yeah, it's like a while later, yeah.
Yeah. No, as in
Also,
like
he has no bow.
as in when it comes to release, what we're doing is like
Yeah.
like a patch later. I'm pretty sure the only reason why we're doing this quest is because we're at max level. Don't look so surprised. Shooting a few arrows isn't that difficult, even for me. But that's not important. I come bearing news from Raz Nun. Went to meet with the Vira to offer them thanks for taking me in after my father's disappearance. It was there he learned an awful truth about the incident that claimed his life. The Kalyana used a strange fruit to drive the beasts of Virjala mad. The stampede was meant to drive out the M tribe so they could claim our lands as their own.
Strange fruit? Of course, the percipient one. This is only a theory, mind you, but if the contents of the container leaked into the soil, it may have had adverse effects on the plant life here. It would certainly explain the condition of this tree.
Now that the Gallians are no longer move freely through these woods, the Kalyana likely saw this as a chance to harvest the fruit and finish what they had started. It's a plan that reeks of their people, never wanting to sully their own hands. Thanks to you two, we can ensure it won't come to fruition. I'd love nothing more than to avenge my father here and now, but I know that's not what he'd want. I'll take her back to the Peering Stones. Raz will know what to do with her.
So she dead?
I just shot her in the back of the head. That's fine.
Ah, okay. I better go and contact Serpent Marshal Bookstore. That's his name. We need to get men out here and dispose of that container. Thank you again for all your help, Minika. I hope our next meeting is under better circumstances.
So this is just like, basically this is the equivalent of the quest line that we had with the Namazo in the Dome region.
Yeah,
what I mean
with the Wolfman.
Yeah, with the Wolfman. What I mean by that is that those quests actually came out months apart. And because I believe a future patch, a future post patch, released those beast tribes. And this, I'm pretty sure, is also for a beast tribe quest. Like, the beast tribes weren't available on release. They came out a couple patches later.
Okay.
And these are like unlock quests for the beast tribe.
Yeah. Was it the case for... No, actually, when we were doing Heaven's Sword, like the beast tribes were kind of like part of the main story quest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they were. Because that's how you write a story, is that the beast tribes are part of the main story quest, so it's more seamless, because it makes sense.
The what?
Because that's how you construct a narrative.
No. You don't understand. We only have Mikota here.
Okay.
There's no other races. Clearly, the Alamigas don't know there are other races.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Welcome back, my friend. Tell me, what did you find at East End? My word. So what the Vira told me was true. I never thought it a concern that the Kalyana would seclude themselves. They always seemed so peaceful. Yet our carelessness nearly brought about the end of the M tribe. Well, we will not make that mistake again. I'll deal with the Kalyana, captured after they tell us what they know. I'm honestly surprised it seems that Tia chooses to seek my counsel rather than deal with them himself. There's hope for him yet. Again, we find ourselves in your debt. I foresee great things ahead for the M tribe. I'm certain you have helped set us on the path to lasting prosperity.
So when he says that he will deal with them, what is he gonna do?
Raz Nun has a message for you. The difficulty of this quest is into your current level. I believe this is the unlock quest.
Yes, this is a beast stripe.
Yeah. Greetings, Light. I'm glad that you are looking hale and hearty. We're fortunate that you returned unscathed from the business involving the Precipient one. Thanks to you and Zetia, the Kalyana have been keeping away from it. Speaking of the Ananta, a messenger from the Vira came by not long ago looking for you. Sarisha has some matters she'd like to discuss with you. Perhaps you could pay her a visit. Beast tribe.
Society quest accepted.
Beast tribe accepted.
Mountains have very particular shape.
Do. If you look straight ahead, doesn't it look like a big giant laser shot through and made a hole in that mountain?
Yes,
Yeah.
It does actually. Maybe that's actually what happened.
Yes.
It looks like a tunnel, like a long shot.
Sarisha.
Oh, she stood up. Welcome, Milka. Allow me to once again express our gratitude for your heroic deeds. Your vanquishing of the Kalyana's vile simulacrum of Sri Lakshmi is worthy of the utmost praise. While I am reluctant to have to ask for your aid yet again, there is a matter of personal importance I wish to discuss with you. My beloved daughter Alpa is a member of the Resistance. Though she is young and unskilled in the ways of war, she labors tirelessly for the freedom of Gir Albania. Now that the Guardians have relinquished their grip on the region, many Vira who serve in the Resistance will be called back to Viranilia. As my daughter, Alpa's presence is required above all others. One day, Alpa will inherit the mantle of Broodmother, and there is much I must teach her. Despite our newfound freedom, many trials await in the days to come for all the peoples of Gir Albania. We need not only strong leaders, but able successors to lead us in the future. I have written a letter for Alpa explaining why she must return to Viranilia at once. However, I anticipate that her superiors will be against her leaving on such a short notice. As a friend to the Resistance, you would be able to persuade them to release her from service. Will you grant us your cooperation?
What will you say? Yes or yes? Okay.
Yes, yes.
I'll handle this.
Sure, I suppose. I know. I'm like, sure. I guess I will.
It literally doesn't matter. They literally.
It doesn't matter. So you can be more confident. I'm like, yeah, sure. I guess. Your selflessness knows no bounds. Please give this letter to Alpha. She's stationed in Ralek's Reach. I pray for a satisfactory outcome. So, I feel like we shouldn't have this quest available. Because she's like, oh yeah, now we are free, so we don't need to fight anymore. And it's like, yeah, let's. I'm like,
No, No, she said that now that the now the Imperials that have been now that they have been removed for the most part for the region, that means this zone, like that's why that's available.
Yeah.
So it's fine. It works canonically with what we're up to. It fits.
Yeah, but it sounds like they're not gonna take part in any further operations.
Sure.
Which is kind of like what we were talking about with Toma, where it's like, oh, they all came together for this one operation. They're like all coming home, and we no longer have those forces. That's what it feels like.
I mean, that is what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
But the war is not over.
It isn't. This isn't implying that the war is over. This is implying that they were only fighting for the region, for the zone.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, that's not what we like.
We were led to believe. Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
When it comes to their intention and what they're fighting for. Yeah. So.
Looking for Alpa? You're in luck. She's right here. She's really there next to me. Yes, I am Alpa. A missive from Mother, you say? She does look young, I will give her that.
She does.
Let me see that. She wants me to leave the resistance and return to Viranilia. This is absurd. I am pleased that she has such a high expectation of me, but I've still got work to do here with the resistance.
Wait.
Oi! Calm down, will you? Oh, is she Australian now? I can't do Australian accent. I don't even know where to start. First things first, haven't you got anything to say to the one who brought you the letter? You're right. Where are my manners? I am very grateful to you for delivering this message. Ah, you're Mielika Duck, conqueror of Castellum Velodinia, aren't you? Of course, I recognize you straight away. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person. The name is Jolmin, and I report to Alpa here, believe it or not. I suppose I should explain why I don't want to go back, seeing as you've traveled all this way. Although I have assumed the title of Battlemate, fighting isn't exactly my forte. I'm much better at metalworking, and since joining the Resistance, I have been placed in command of a small group of blacksmiths. While the others were out capturing Velodinia, I was here in the Reach crafting armaments. If only I could have been there with them.
So we knew that this beast tribe was going to be the crafting beast tribe. I assumed it was going to be related to jewelry crafting or gem smithing because that's what we were told the other tribe does, but apparently no, it's blacksmithing. It's like, okay.
I mean, we were told the other tribe is about gems, this tribe is about fighting, so I guess it makes sense that there would be more blacksmiths than jewelry makers. I am proud of the work we do supporting our soldiers, but I want to be more involved. That's why I've come up with a plan to turn Castellum Velodinia into a resistance fortress, with the newly formed Velodinia gatekeepers in charge. Alpa went straight to our commanding officers and volunteered for the post of captain. I was certainly surprised to hear they'd agree to it, but she was only given permission on the grounds that I'd be assigned as her second in command. And she's been nagging me constantly ever since. Anyway, my blacksmiths are mainly made up of Ananta, since we excel at forging weapons and armor. On the other hand, most of the front line include both Ananta and Striders. Our superiors were concerned that even though I'm a member of the Resistance, I've spent most of my time among my own kind. Jolman's here to teach me the ways of the other people of Kirabania. Although officially she's the one leading the unit, I'm here to act as her mentor. She's still got a lot to learn about us Striders, though. The other day she tried to take off my uniform.
Ah, no. Ah, no.
Oh my. Oh my. Are you still going on about that? thought you were getting ready to shed your skin, so I tried to help you out of your clothes. I'm imagining many things, that's all I want to say. How many times do I have to tell you? We don't mold like Ananta, you bumbling ninny. I just had an itchy back, that's all. I'm quite capable of getting undressed by myself.
That's great.
Let's not get into all of that again. So, where were we? Ah, the letter. I will send word to Mother to tell her why I'm not going home. I'm sorry to have involved you in all this. Wait, there's one more thing. While you're here, there's something I'd like to ask you. Would you be able to meet us at Velodinia? Thank you so much. Oh my god, happy Ananta. Joman and I will wait for you at the Castellum.
It's very interesting gyrating that was going on there when happy.
Yeah, she was very happy.
Very happy.
Okay. And she was undressing her.
I just like the idea of her being, hey, can you help me scratch my back? It's itchy. And then she's like going at her like.
It's like, oh my god, it's happening. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
She's like, get away from me. Get away from me. She's like, no, I gotta. Like the chaos that would have ensued in that moment.
Yes, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like it was just like, to be okay, I'll help you. Hold on, stay still.
She was like, get the fuck up. What are you doing? Get out. It's great.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah. Tom.
Appa's champing at the bit to get started, so don't keep her waiting any longer. You're here. I hope you had a safe journey. As I mentioned earlier, the Resistance wishes to repurpose this place. S. I knew, stronghold. Every word has an S. The bridge is very important, strategically speaking, and is mainly used by Allied forces, going to and from Gridania. But now that the Imperial forces have been driven out, you can expect more civilian traffic in the future. Those were some weird noises outside. That said, if 10 score legionnaires suddenly showed up and demanded their bridge back, we'd be hard-pressed to hold them off with the forces we have stationed here now. Tell me, Mirika, what do other peoples do at times like this?
Cannons. The Great Companies recruit full adventurers like me. In Ishgard, the Temple Knights petition adventurers to undertake leaves. I don't know why these are phrased in such a way.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like I don't know why one is. Yeah, obviously the second one, but I don't know why the second one is portrayed to be so much more proper, and the first one is portrayed to be so much more silly.
The first one.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, what? Like we literally are a captain in the Grand Company.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Yeah, I guess Ishgard.
Very happy.
What a fantastic idea! Adventures could cover our lack of enlisted soldiers, at least for the time being. Let's spread the word that the Velodinia gatekeepers are offering work. There's not a moment to lose. You're an adventurer. You'll sign up to help, won't you?
Why do they both involve us trying to speak like them?
Because we like mocking people.
Okay. First
I
one.
suppose I can lend you my strength. A thousand blessing upon you. Let's begin by... Ah, someone's coming. Wait, is that who I think it is?
Is it her mom?
Yes. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, she's like, young lady,
Yeah.
I told you to come home.
It's past midnight. Mother! I read your message, Alpa. You have formed the Velodinia Gatekeepers and been made their captain. That's what I wrote, isn't it? I've got an important assignment and I tend to see through. Oh, and what is this important assignment of which you speak? I'm responsible for converting this place into a full-fledged resistance fortress. It's vital to the defense of both Gridania and Girabania. Alpa, you possess many virtues, but strength in battle is not among them. Yet you believe you are capable of leading this endeavor. Very well. The entire region stands to benefit from strengthened borders, our village included. But remember, Alpa, you are my heir. You cannot shirk this responsibility forever. You may remain here on one condition. It will soon be time for me to shed my skin. When it is over, I shall return to inspect this stronghold. If your work is found to be unsatisfactory, nothing you say or do will stop me from taking you back to Viranilia. Fine! Have it your way! When you see what I have done with this place, you'll regret ever doubting me. I look forward to it. Until we meet again. Fare you well. It seems my debt to you continues to grow. Please grant my daughter your counsel. Though she is rash and impulsive, her spirit burns brightly. So, if we succeed, Velodinia will provide Viranilia with greater security. If we fail, the village gets its future successor back. Your mother certainly knows how to negotiate. We won't fail. I'll do everything in my power and more to succeed. Did you say so, Captain? Right, what needs doing first? If we're going to hire adventurers, we need to choose the right person for each job. We need to think about payments too. Got it. I'll tell Eshana, Madura, and the others to start getting things organized. Happy again.
It's fucking
I
raising
knew
the
I could
roof.
rely on you. Yes. There's still a good deal of time before Mother sheds her skin, so let us use it the best we can. Put up the banners. They show everyone that this castellum is now under the jurisdiction of the Velodinia Gatekeepers. I hope we can count on your help too, Mirika. There's something weird about her being happy just because none of the other Anantas emote anything.
Oh, fancy.
Ah.
I like how they went to the effort of decorating the place with like gems and jewels and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Obviously. You want the place to look, acceptable.
Society quest unlocked. There you go. Call me Snake. So that's the achievement we just got.
Yeah.
It's a little bit out of place considering the hard cold metal around it, but sure, okay. It's a Dream Stock Exchange.
That is why they had to decorate it, because of the hardcore metal. That's why you see there's like a little hide thingy on the floor.
Oh, they sell nails.
Okay.
You can get like
False
fake nails. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fake nails.
And they sell ventures. That's good. Sure, more will be unlocked later.
Yeah. Hold on, is it someone we can talk to?
So I have another society quest to do. I didn't finish the previous ones.
Didn't finish the Heavensward stuff?
No.
Oh. Let's speak to these people. Gentlemen.
Keeping Alba out of trouble seems like a daunting task at first. Now that you're here, I can breathe a little more easily.
Alba.
She's not trying to undress me anymore. We've got a lot of work to do before Mother sheds her skin.
Raga.
I have been charged with preparing food for the gatekeepers, though I've yet to find aught that suits the tastes of striders.
I keep serving them rats, and they just don't like them.
Oh, there's a blessed Mender.
Well, she's just Mender.
But she's blessed.
Snake! Yes. Exactly. We are solid. We're sleeping.
It's always sleeping.
Once again, I have the least amount of complaints for the Beast Tribe related quests.
Yeah, they actually have an interesting story.
Oh.
What is this?
Once again, horrors of the M Tribe hunt the Scourge of the Skies, the feathered fiend White Death, the warriors... Oh, no. Sorry.
No.
That's just Berta again. What is...
Yeah,
what
that's Berta, but this is part of the fate.
Is it?
Yeah. Why is this here? Or is it like a different fate that like is on top of it? I'm confused.
Let's do Flappy Bird.
Or is it a... Or is it... Okay, let's do it. Maybe this is like a hand feature? Or it has the same icon.
Soko saying that this is like a bonus.
Oh, okay.
The core one is like a bonus. We've never seen it before, but apparently it's like a bonus. Yeah.
Let's pick it up.
Has a very low chance of spawning. Ah! We've never seen it before.
I mean, we've seen this fate twice.
No, but the implication is that they actually spawn in like other fates. Like, it's just like a random chance.
Ah, okay. Okay. So it's any fate.
Hopefully we can kill it before the bird dies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying my best, but I don't know if I have the DPS. Come on, you can do this. So close.
Oh no!
No, we were one shot away. Literally one shot.
Ah, smoke.
Only we knew.
Yeah. No experience.
That actually sucks.
I see what you did there, Taco.
Very funny. Very
I see what you did there. Alright, we're done with the zone. But yeah, I was gonna say once again, like the best part of this entire questing session today was the beast stripe stuff. I don't have any complaints.
Yeah.
Regarding
I guess technically the Tia stuff is also a part of the beast stripe, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Because you did enjoy beating him up.
Yeah, it was just fun. It was just fun. It was just a fun quest. It was silly. It was fun.
Yeah.
You know why it was the best part? Because they don't have to deal with established characters and
They could just write whatever.
They can just write whatever the fuck, yeah. Okay, Alliance Recruit. Science, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri and have already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? I'll give him a shout, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. The lads.
Forgot that this was localized by the British.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Oh, we got some cannons. And a massive crystal.
Okay.
So this scene reminds, because we've been getting these little monologues from lists whenever we go into a new zone. This reminds me that I don't know if you remember this, but we had something similar in Heaven's Ward. And I think what made it the most profound thing at the end was that we found out that it was Lord Edmund's like writing his last memoirs.
Writing, yeah.
Yeah. That was like a nice way to like tie it all up. It was nice, especially because like of how it meant to him as a character, because you know like Harshavan passed away and he was old, and remember he retired, he like stepped down.
Yeah, he retired.
And
so it was like he's like the closure of his whole like.
Yeah, it was like it was like he was telling the story, his last story of what had happened, and he was, you know, passing the torch to like the next generation, right, to his sons, which was really nice. Here, like Liz isn't writing shit. Like she's not. You think she knows how to write?
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna say
that's not. That's not. No shot. So it's kind of weird knowing the kind of like bubbly, silly character that she is. Where again, she hasn't had any kind of like any kind of like way to mature in the story so far. Having her be the storyteller, it feels out of place. It feels like it. It feels like this. It would be nice if this was Alice Say. I want to say,
sure.
Like I think Alice Say would probably be the best fit, or like maybe Conrad. Maybe Conrad would be a better. The problem with Conrad, like I don't think we spent enough time with like the relationship that we had with Edmund was very close because like we were almost like his own like sons or like
we're kind of adopted.
Yeah. Because we were brought into his household and we were so close with Harshavan, and we spent more time with his kids and with his family. Like we were very much so like very, very familiar.
I mean, technically, we were literally the wards of House Fortune.
Yeah. So it was different. because he had that like fatherly kind of mannerism and just character to him in that story. And we don't really have that with anyone here. Like we have and partially because we spent time in another region, right? Like half the story has been spent with like Hien and Gosetsu. Now when we come here, it's like, oh yeah, like remember Conrad, remember like Mango, and that's kind of all we have. Let's say maybe, and I think they failed at doing this, but thinking on a little bit further, I think the best person to be the narrator should be Raban. I think that makes them, because we're liberating we're liberating Alamigo, and he's meant to be the general leading all the forces. And I say that they've done a poor job because even though he's meant to be the leader of the Erosin Alliance and he's meant to be commanding the main company, we've spent very little time with him. Like sure, like especially early on, we were like communing with him at the round table, right, talking about strategy and stuff, and we had that one cutscene with him like leading the distraction force, but like and he was late to get there to save Ralger's Reach to fight did he actually fight Xenos? I don't think he did, right? By the time he got there, they left. So like I think they've done a poor job at really accentuating him and portraying him as being the main character of the story. But I feel like he would be a really good character actually to be the one with those like monologues and with those like third party speeches, I think.
I still think they could pull it off where it is Liz narrating, but she would have to like significantly change throughout the journey, which we know she won't.
Yeah, well, she hasn't. She's failed. That hasn't happened. We're almost at the end. It's the problem.
Yeah, because it hasn't happened so far. It probably won't.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea of it to redo all of this. If it was Yugiri talking about things, either Yugiri or maybe Gosetsu talking about things over in the Dome region, and here I feel like it should be Raban. Like, I feel like this expansion has done a disservice as to like, because this is meant to be important. Like, remember, this all started the guy that blew himself up. Like, he was like Raban's
his friend.
It was his right hand, you know. And I mean, hey, there's something to be said that, you know, he no longer has a right hand anymore. But like,
he lost his left arm.
Well, he no longer has his left arm anymore. But, you know, like, he was his man. Like he was originally.
He trusted him.
Yeah, exactly. They were like peers. They were friends, right? And it all started with him killing himself. And all started with Raban leading forces coming back in. And I remember he even had like the line. Remember he's like he said something like you know, I'm finally taking back our homeland or something. Like he was referring, he was like talking to his friend that had passed away when he said that.
Because the whole issue there was the reason why the friend took things in his own hands was because he thought that Raban doesn't have it in him anymore to fight.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he felt like Raban was like a shell of his former self, and you know, now he's like, you know, leading Ul'dah, and he's doing other things, and he's like forgotten about where he came from, and to, you know, and he's forgotten about his own people, and he's, you know, he's like a joke now, right? Like that's how he perceived him. So like I feel like Raban should, like, this is a pretty important expansion. It should be an important expansion for him. It isn't, but it should be, right? Especially with everything that happened in the lead up to this, with what happened in Heavensward, because in Heavensward we didn't like going back and forth at the time, but like especially because of how they handled it, to be fair. But like that was maybe some of our biggest criticisms was the stuff that was happening there, how we had to keep going back to Ul'dah and what happened with Raban and all that. But like, if you're setting up the character like that, then like, you know, you may as well like continue it in the Alamiga quest, in the Alamiga like story of the expansion. Like he should be there.
Yeah, I agree. He should be part of this, definitely. But instead, we have Liz, who is Alamigan.
Well, I think it would. So is he, though. So is.
Yeah, but that's my point. Like, she is the Alamigan.
Yeah, and he's more Alamigan than she is at all. But yeah, the more that I think about it, the more that I think it would be really nice if we heard, especially because we're not spending a lot of time with him, with Robin, I mean. But like hearing him every now and then, like it would be a nice way to be as a reminder that he's like doing stuff and he's like a part of
Yeah, and
this.
it would be a nice commentary as well on what is happening because he would
Yeah.
have different perspectives. on
Exactly,
things.
exactly, 100%. Like he would have the perspective of being that leader, that general, like commanding these armies and stuff. Like, yeah, it's weird that they didn't pick him. It's weird that they've barely done anything with him this expansion. He's had like a couple of moments and a couple of lines, but like, yeah, it's weird. This.
My village, the one we visited with Mefrid, is far to the north. There's no easy way to get to it from here, though.
Through the pass and onward to the southeast, was it?
The Imperials sure do like their towers, don't they? As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches. Hence why the Imperials built Spatula Imperatoris where they did. See those 3 towers to the east? That's her. Sits right on the edge of the cliff. So attacking from the north is fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You see now why Velodinia was so important, eh? Right then, come along. They're waiting for us in Alagiri. Why is that shiny?
That is the etherite crystal. We're going to attune to it.
No, I don't. I mean, we were shown that in the cinematic. It's like in the building or
Yeah.
something.
Should be the etherite crystal.
Good. So we have the giant grasshoppers.
Yes, they're back. Happy now. Alagiri was once a hub of trade and commerce, as I recall, hence the need for a large central square. Yes.
Alagiri is famous for the giant crystal. Some say Ralk himself put it there. The settlement is remarkably intact. I see little evidence of fighting. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance.
Ah, there you are. Greetings, General. I see you've been busy in our absence. Aye, less than you may imagine. The Imperials fled at our coming, and we took the village without a fight. Your timing is impeccable. We were about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatoris. Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves, and join us when you're ready. Afina. Rather cowardly of them. Uncharacteristically so. Yes.
I don't know why the Imperials would abandon Alagiri without a fight, but I'm glad they did. So that's why the village was unharmed.
I know. Maggo would rather not keep General Alden and the others waiting.
Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend.
Ah, look. The resistance fighter.
Uh-huh.
He's level 69.
Nice.
Nice. This is all.
I like how happy that made you. Like, look at him.
Yes. He knows. He knows not to train one day more. He is in peak condition. Yes. Biggest crystal east of Eldini, you say? I've seen bigger. It's the Ishgardians that are talking to each other. Yeah, I've seen bigger.
It's a fancy crystal.
It is. Wicked Ambush? Who names themselves that? What is this person? When I heard Alagiri had been liberated, I strapped me an axe to my back and came running in search of monsters to hunt. I'm happy to share notes if you have a mind to do the same, brother. Oh.
Ah.
Oh, he's like a hunter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wicked Ambush.
You look like a clown.
Wow.
Look
he
at
offered
him.
you help, and like you look like a
Look
clown.
at him. It's the helmet. That's the problem. Like he's got like a coat on and everything. He's got a big, like, pointy helmet on. It's the hell. We're there. If you ever need a drink, stop by my pub anytime you'd like for what? Anytime you'd like for one on the house. Any friend of the Resistance is a friend of mine. Interesting.
So these guys are drinking.
Yeah. Oh, there's Frank.
Frank. Yes, he's called Frank.
I'll admit, I did less than honorable things to make my fair share of profits when the Gallians were here. I'm a merchant after all. That said, I plan to use my savings to get this place on its feet again. Just a matter of how.
Okay, so these people were here before. It wasn't empty.
Yeah. The people were here. Oh, look at Zuzu. At last, Alagiri is free to become the trading center of Girabania once more. And more trade means more profits. And all those deliveries for the Resistance without compensation are finally paying off. Ah, the chocobos. Look, they're veg.
Aw.
I don't know why they're sleeping with all their gear still on, but sure.
They just did not care. Choco was sleeping are cute.
I see it.
Just curl up in a ball.
I said in the chat. And we hereby baptize a child of name Wicked Ambush. Ah, no.
Yes.
Look, I think at this point in modern day we've heard some dumber names than Wicked Ambush, unfortunately.
I mean, like, Rocket has always had interesting names.
No, I'm talking about IRL. I'm talking.
I know, but Rocket has always had interesting names.
True. Nairo.
You'll find there are quite a number of taverns and inns here in Alagiri. After all, this was originally a trading hub. The Guardians saw little need for trade, however, and used our village only for a drink and debauchery. Good riddance, I say.
I'm alright. Now that those damn Imperial dogs are gone, we can get to rebuilding and making Alagiri a real trading center like it used to be. Aldruth.
I'm thankful for all the Resistance has done, but I still worry for the future. We've lost so many over the years, and if the Guardians should ever return... No, I don't think it's time to celebrate just yet.
The hell is this name? Jonako. Jonako.
Even a woman in my profession has standards, you know. The Imperials were nothing but brutes and pigs. You and the good men and women of the Resistance, on the other hand, are more than welcome to partake of my services. Wait, what are your services?
They're prostitutes. That's why earlier they said debauchery. Like, that's what... implying that this place, they used to come here to drink and sleep with women. That's... yeah.
But they thought Final Fantasy XIV didn't do stuff like that.
It's changing in this expansion.
What's happened to my PG-13 game?
Ah, no. Your butt.
Good bud. Okay.
I'm glad to be rid of those goddamn Imperials. Maybe now we can finally get back to trading like the good old days. Kill it. Crystal up there's a beauty, isn't it? Only thing that could improve the view is a nice cold bottle of arak. Arak.
Yeah,
Okay.
arak seems to be a drink here.
I suppose so.
Because there are more people talking about it.
Ah, look, there's a guy called Diggin.
Yes, I was gonna point it out. He's digging.
If you have something to ask me, be quick. I'm on patrol. What do you do here? I dig.
Digging.
Ah. Name's Diggin. I'm one of Alamigan's resistance tasked with keeping this town safe. That being said, I do not plan on merely protecting it. Alagiri suffered under the Empire for 20 years. I'd like to do my part to help them rebuild. And place is this? This is Alagiri. It was a popular stop on the trade route to the Far East before the Empire took the village for their own. The trade routes went the same way as Alagiri's freedom. The village has only managed to survive the past few decades by trading with Imperial troops. No one will be trading by land, and with the Far East as long as the Empire draws breath. However, there is hope yet for Alagiri, as they increase trade with Ul'dah and Gridania.
Okay.
There's Oda.
There is Oda.
This beauty of a bird has been leading our caravans, transporting all manner of provisions for the soldiers here in Alagiri. Now that we've arrived, she'll have plenty of rest and all the gashi greens she can eat. Gashu greens. Give her all the greens.
Yes.
Look,
how about this name?
he's Pale Morning. Not to be confused with Sunny Evening.
Yes.
There's something you need. I suggest speaking with the officer Brazenbrook. Things tend to go much more smoothly when he's involved. Okay. Oh, look, they're cleaning.
They all have names like that. That's good.
Yeah. Helle.
The people of Alagiri will be safe, so long as our men keep in line. But for the moment, we're still only a pack of faceless soldiers to them. If we don't do all we can to make things better here, we're no better than the Gallian bastards who were here before us.
Brazenbrook. He is brazen. Are you related to Bookstore?
Yes.
Sorry, sir, but you have to move along. I'm meeting someone regarding a rather urgent matter. They should be here at any moment.
Are we meeting with him? Awkward.
Okay. Conrad. Enjoy your time with Mango and your kin. Aye, that's what I like to. That's what I want to hear too. Here, too many of our soldiers forget the importance of time away from all of this. Storm officer. The Imperials underestimated us once. They paid dearly for it. They may not be so easily deceived next time, but if we cannot fool them, we will simply have to break them. Break them. Yes. Pippin. Everything appears to be in order. Very good. Very good. Serpent officer. On behalf of the Elder Seedseer, I thank you for your swift and decisive action against the Primal Menace. We are not unaware of the danger it posed to our fair nation. Raban. Are you missing someone? I guess not.
I clicked.
That everyone? Then let's begin. Alagidi is ours, and for a mercy, we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. Alright, we searched the village, we found explosives, and we dealt with it. Okay. And found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. The path to Alamigo is through the east, though Specula Imperatoris and Castrum Albania. It bears repeating, however, that the matter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means that we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see. Then we have no choice but to accept what we have been given. Aye, that's the way of it. I've no doubt that Xenos has got something planned. We'll have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I will hold the silence in reserve at Alagidi to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood.
Wait a minute. We should be fighting with you and the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Milika after what she's been through. At least let the rest of us do our part. The silence.
Everyone just looks at her.
Yeah, it's like, don't do anything reckless, okay? Just don't get killed. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, okay. Number 2.
Okay, don't do anything reckless.
Strike the cannon quickly. So a cannon rush. Yes, we're going to cannon rush.
I promise I'll do what Conrad says.
It may happen to be best if I accompanied you. Alisei can stay with Light.
Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves.
Remember Thancred?
Who?
Didn't we bring him up last time? Wait.
We did!
Didn't we bring him up when we returned?
We did.
What was he doing? He was doing. Remember,
we dropped his name.
They name dropped him when we came back to Limsa, right? What was happening? What was he doing?
I think he was getting some information or something. No, sorry. He is hunting down Kryl. Remember, he's tracking Kryl. That's his job.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. I'll be honest, I forgot that Kryl got. Remember this also? It feels so long ago. It all started. Apparently, Kryl got kidnapped.
Yeah, he's tracking her down.
We haven't seen anything about that yet.
No.
Anything at all. We've actually seen flashbacks to Xenos, but we just forgot about Kryl.
I mean, he just has her as an asset. He doesn't really care about her.
Oh god. Oh god.
You know what would be funny? If Kryl gets released by Thancred and it all happens off screen. We'd never we'd oh yeah, she's back.
You have your orders. Dismissed. Now, speaking of Kryl.
Suddenly silence.
Deep within an Imperial research facility. I was joking when I was joking when I brought up Kral. I was joking that they would. Okay. I was joking that she'd be there.
Oh, my head.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Guardians are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
Okay.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage.
Okay.
It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court.
Okay.
Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
Long may he reign.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
I would assume that it would be easier to do this on someone who doesn't have that inability to wield magics, I would assume.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Okay. Okay. Yo, remember Thancred?
Found you.
They're listening to us.
They are.
They are listening.
When I said remember Kral, I was not expecting them to actually show Kral in that cutscene.
Yeah. I was like, hey, we also remembered we have these characters.
Now see, what's happening here is interesting. See, this is better than anything that's happened with Liz so far in today and even this month and even this year's like sessions of Final Fantasy.
No, I agree.
Like-
This is more interesting.
Yeah,
than
it
the
is.
whole,
It is. It's like you were. Yeah, it's a little bit, of exposition. We're like learning about the history of
I mean,
them.
we learned some lore. Yeah, we learned some
like,
actual lore of the universe.
Yeah, we learned some lore of like the history of the Guardians, which we like more or less like some of it we already knew when it comes to the reliance on like Magitech and all that stuff, and the fact that they can't use magic.
Yeah, but now we know
like,
why.
Yeah, but now there's like a little bit of like greater like backstory there, which is nice. We were concerned what was gonna happen with what's her name? Fordona.
Fordona.
We were concerned what was going to happen. She did not turn into a mindless beast, thankfully. So, like, whatever they're doing is more sophisticated than whatever happened with the Brute, which is nice. I was concerned when they were like, oh, now it's going to be a good opportunity for us to use her. I was concerned that we're going to do that because that means that we're going to deal with her sooner rather than later. So it's good that he's like, no, I have something different in store for you. So they're saving her for later instead in the story, which is good as well. They're not wasting the character. They have Thancred, who hears everything that's happening, so he's actually doing his job, and they're also like, hey, remember Thancred is like, oh yeah, now he's being useful in his own way. Okay.
I wonder if the writers of this part, because we know like there are different people for different parts, if they remember that Thancred cannot use magic.
Yeah.
Because that would be an interesting plot in this.
Yeah, it would be interesting if that ties into what's happening, where that's the solution, where either they I was gonna say
it's a solution or it's an advantage because he's just like them.
Yeah, like as in I don't like the idea of them capturing him and then doing experiments on him, because I feel like we've already done that.
Nah.
Like we've already done that with him. Remember, like he was already mind controlled by an Ashian. Like that's been done with this character. So I would hope not. But like but there's, as you mentioned, there's maybe something interesting that can be done.
Or maybe like at the very end it will be like, because we're given to understand that maybe it was like Kryle's power that is like bestowed on other people essentially. So maybe like at the end Kryle will be like, no, like I cannot come back, and like just gives her power to Thancred or something, which like sacrifices herself.
Maybe we'll see. But yeah, that was interesting. It was all so interesting. It's nice. I think this is the first cutscene in a long time where I don't have like any complaints.
I have a complaint.
What?
The mad scientist seems very stereotypical.
Yeah,
it's like,
it is.
The council did not want to accept my plans, but the great enlightened Lord Xenos, he knows my genius.
It was very cringe when he was like, Lord Xenos, long may he reign, the great powerful, like fucking, Mogholm stuff. It's like, okay. That was very cringe, but that's fine. That's fine. They don't have to.
I would just wish that it was less stereotypical.
Yeah, I know.
It was very,
It's hard because they already have Nero. Isn't like Nero? He's also meant to be like mad scientist kind of guy. Like he's like Sid's counterpart. Like
except he's more about technology than genes. But like he's kind of the mad scientist.
That's what I mean.
But like as you said, he's more of a a person and less the mad scientist character.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, it's more interesting when there's something more to them than like, they're just mad and can do science.
They spent their effort making Nero. Okay, they can't do that again. It's over. It's done. They already have it. They've done it.
That's why we're not gonna ever use him again.
No, never again. I'll say.
So full of fire and eager, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Liz go alone. Wait.
I wasn't fond of.
That made no sense because if anyone, Alice would be the one to go fight, right?
Yeah.
Why would Alice not want to
I was gonna
fight?
say that it wasn't one of. I don't know why we allowed Liz to go. Like, I'm sure there's better reason as to why we weren't instructed to go with the main army. The idea of preserving some of your stronger forces to figure out what's going to happen and then using them later, I feel like That's fine. I don't like that Liz is like, oh, I want to fight. I'm gonna go with everyone else. It's like, what? It's like,
Which again shows that she's learning nothing.
she is learning nothing. But yeah, it's
Because it's literally the same as it was before this expansion started.
Her saying that is fine. Like, I don't expect anything better. I don't like that we let that happen. I don't like that we allowed her and Alfie not to go. When I'd like to have faith in Raban's plan of not using us straight away and maybe saving us. For,
and be like, no, this is my decision, and you will
exactly. Like, who is she to dictate that she's gonna go and do whatever she wants? Like, it's I don't think that should happen.
I mean, technically, we're not part of the same organization because they're the Scions. So, like, technically, they're not under Rauban's command, but like, it undermines the plan to when nobody wants to listen to orders.
It does. It's weird. I'll say it's ready to depart to Alakiri when you are.
We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Arenvald's squadron. They are already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means.
Well, there's no quest with digging.
Ah. These flowers are purple. Not the color I would expect.
These are big grasshoppers.
They are. They're thick.
I can see Rooster eating one of them.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
I guess.
I'll do it. They're bugs. Check was eat bugs.
Yeah, bugs. It would take him a while, but yeah.
What are we doing here?
There's a thingy here. There's a thingy here.
Where?
Yeah, on the left. On the right.
There. It blends into the flowers.
Yes, I noticed. What's they fighting with pugs? This is a battle pug.
Look, they're getting desperate, okay? They're
a battle pug? Really?
They're riding pugs into battle.
Shaking my head. Oh, hello.
It's a big Bandersnatch.
They're not called Bandersnatches here, for some reason. Oh, hello, Griffin.
Ah! That's a majestic Griffin.
Yeah, we've seen him before, and I really like... I want this as my mount. The blue one.
Yeah,
Looks
like,
really cool.
It's like Articuno.
Yeah!
Ready to fight another pug.
I'm sure. No! Max this time. See, these people were better prepared. They had mechs.
Oh, now I can see the third tower. And because it was dark earlier, they're like, oh, look at the 3 towers. Like, I only see 2.
No, I saw 3. One of them has a plate finger.
Yeah, I see 3 now.
Ah, give me a moment, Milika. Say that again if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood? Keep me appraised of any developments. That was Ironwald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, Milika? Any trouble? We fought a pug. And there I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula Imperatoris is going well.
Yo, cutscene, let's go. I want to see Raban take down a tank. Ah, it's his son.
Whoa. You've improved, man.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
What was that
Our
sound?
work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Oh?
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
We have nameless officer.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Yo, we're gonna blow up one of the towers.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
We're gonna blow the towers up.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them, to lead the bloody charge, but I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah, they're gonna blow up their own tower.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
See, are you new to the Empire? You think we don't kill our own soldiers? What are you talking about? Who are you? Do it. Punch him in the face.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Ransford, Rudolph, Hamlet. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Yo, we're gonna see the cannon come down. It's coming down. Let's go. We're going full Death Star on the tower.
The seven hells!
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
I got all the models, they all unsheathed. Like they can't run while wielding their weapons. I'm ready for your line.
Okay. By the 12th, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. Heard it too, didn't you? Must have been the cannon at Castrum Albania. But that was the Nipira installation and the troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help.
Oh, maybe they killed Liz. Ah, no.
How much hope there was in your voice.
Yeah, we're too
and yet
hopeful.
you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's too good to be true.
But what I wanted to say, what I found funny in that scene was how Rauban stands there next to Pippin.
It's
right?
it's literally
they're like
that
a meter
scene.
away.
It's that scene.
And Rauban is like, everybody, you know, go back. It's like, relay the orders. It's like, okay, guys, he said that.
It's literally
They're standing next to each other.
It's literally open the other hatch. Like it's it. That's what it is. It's like Salmon, open the other hatch. Zarya, open the other hatch. It's like, they get him. Perfect.
You literally standing right there next to each other. You're relaying the orders, doesn't do anything.
Arguably, not even arguably, Rauban, his voice is louder as well, so more people heard him than they did Pippin. 100%.
And then after hearing that, they still stood there as well.
But this, once again, this cutscene makes me hope that they don't waste Fordola's character. Because it was nice. Like, you know, they're giving her like a hard decision. Like, you know, she said herself she doesn't want to do it, but she's, you know, following orders. She's doing what she has to do, right?
Yeah, and,
like it's.
And they're pointing out that she had an actual connection to the people.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's good. It's good character growth for her, which is why I don't want them to waste the character, right? Like it's it's good.
Yeah. They will waste the character. It's like, the narrator, they didn't know how to use that character.
Also, someone better be dead. Like, as in...
Conrad. I think Conrad will die.
Maybe.
Because they said that Conrad thought that he can convince the skulls.
True.
And so they decided not to like reinforce him.
Well,
and we know that skulls were there.
What does that line mean? Whether he was going to recruit the skulls? Is that what that line meant?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. He was gonna like talk to them because they're also Alamigans, and he wants to like take them back or something. But I think like 99% Conrad died in that assault because, firstly, because he was with the skulls, and secondly, because he was talking about how Liz should be, you know, his successor.
No, I forgot about that. Oh god, that's awful. That's awful.
So they're gonna kill off Conrad, and then we will be like, yeah, he wanted you to lead, and we will give it to Liz. I'm predicting it now.
That'd be awful.
Yeah, but look, I never said it's good.
Wait, you want the resistance to fail? We're gonna give leadership to Liz? Who has shown no leadership capabilities at all.
Zero.
At all.
Her highest qualification was helping children gather poop.
You're not wrong. She did do that though. God damn it. I like how you remembered that. That has been deleted from my memory. Yeah, it's a deep cut.
Because that was her leadership moment. Remember, she had a whole speech to them and all.
She did.
That was the only time she used leadership skills.
Oh no.
I'm not even making it up. It's literally happened.
It's true. But yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is that someone has to die, because otherwise, what's the point of shooting a cannon like that? Like, you're devastating. Literally, it's the equivalent of like the Death Star shooting a laser at the planet. Like, it's gonna kill someone. Otherwise, what's the point? Otherwise, it would have been a waste.
Yeah, I like that they put a lot of focus on the cannon itself, like when it was shooting.
Well,
I expected some more visual effects, but it was cool still.
Well, that's why I didn't like that. The cannon fires, cut to the people on the ground, and they're like, "Oh, that was loud. Should get out of here."
Exactly.
It's like, what? I feel like there should not be any time to. I feel like everyone, like, not saying that everyone has to die, but you know, that's the last you see.
Should be faster.
That's the last you see. And then maybe they survive like in the rubble and we're able to like break them out or something, and some of them do make it. But like, as in, like, I feel like the effects of that should be more devastating than what we saw, because it's like
with the size of the cannon, yeah, probably.
Yeah, not even the size of the cannon, like story wise, like if you're they're hyping it up as like a devastate, like a nuke sort of thing, you know? They're like, it's meant to be devastating. I don't think
it's as bad as a nuke, but yeah.
They're kind of building it up like that, you know? Like, it's meant to be important. So it takes away from it if like the people that are there that are being shot at, like, oh, we should probably just leave.
I agree that the effect was not really.
Yeah, it's like we should get out of here. Like, yeah, let's go. Just walk away. Basically. It's like, what? Like, that shouldn't happen. I'll say. The fear in Alice's eyes, unlike anything I've ever seen before.
This way. There's no time to lose. Oh yeah, wasn't Alfino there?
Yeah, that's
See, again, this would be a potentially good story where like she's worried about her twin, because you know twins are kind of close to each other usually. But hey. I'm sure she will be more worried about this somehow. They better not hurt Alfie though, that said. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Will you serve together? The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother. Right now.
See. Say.
Damn it! I don't see them. My brother or Liz. Maybe the general knows something.
Shall be done. I'm glad you're here, Light. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them. To kill their own men just to kill us. God damn them all.
Where is my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him.
He was in the tower when it was struck. But that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating. Many remain unaccounted for. I'll say, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand?
He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east.
Big serpent soldier. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's great home. Ye gods, what were the Imperials thinking? Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There. Alakir's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. Ah, Sokka could be here too. I guess it's not. It's just accessible to all. Like this, this visual. I mean, just kind of weird. But okay. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Light Duck, ward of Has Horton. We fought together on the steps of faith. You saved my life back then, and now I can walk. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you.
Conrad! Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there.
I'm so small, no explosion or debris is gonna hit me. True, true.
Ah, Alfie. Ah, sorry, Alfie's okay. That's all I care about.
Right. Full glad am I to see you. Wait, where's my sister? Manga.
Almighty Rak, O noble Azima, I beg of you, do not take him from us.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
I know, is it gonna be like, I believe in you to follow in my footsteps, or like, oh god. What's he gonna say to her?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing.
I need you to lead the people.
Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lisa. I've lived long enough. But listen,
Okay.
I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Oh no.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way.
What do you mean brought together? We never got to that. Remember we were supposed to go to like 5 other villages to like bring them under one resistance banner, and that never happened. We just never got around to it. Oh god.
You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you.
Hello, easy.
Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castrum Urbania, yo, is there gonna be immunity?
Next round, double the charge.
Yo.
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
Let's go. Estinian. He's got a new setup. Oh my god, he's gonna one-shot the cat. No shot.
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Let's go.
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Ah, he's referencing Alvina.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
This random Estinian shows up. Sure, okay.
The savages are coming!
God.
Welcome back.
What just happened?
Remember what I said?
No, what just happened? It's like, what just
Oh,
happened?
you mean Einstein that they remember that they brought back?
Yeah, randomly. It's just random Estinian again. Like he was doing his own thing, wasn't he? Like looking for something. Like last time we saw him.
No. Yeah, he was looking for the eye of Nidhogg.
Yeah.
So now he has the eye of Nidhogg again.
Yeah, I guess he just has it.
Yeah, because why would we progress the character instead of bringing him back to what he was?
No, as in obvious like this is like the progressing the character is fine for him to be able to wield the power of Nidhogg freely, right? Like that is like, I mean, we skipped it, but that is character progression, right? Like the idea that he's no longer being controlled by it, but now he has control over it instead. But
I don't know that, but sure.
Yeah, but skipping that is weird, right? It's I feel like we should have been there for that, you know, for him.
Yeah.
Reclaiming the eye. Getting the wait, how did he get the eye? Wasn't the eye?
It was tossed into a canyon.
Yeah.
And he found it.
Like I feel like that would have been important. And why is he here? Why is he randomly here? Why is he randomly here?
That's the better question.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Where it's just silly.
How did he even get here?
But what I wanted when we were watching the previous cutscene, what I wanted out of Raoban is what we saw out of Estinian. Raoban is meant to be really impressive. Like Raoban is meant to be like crazy powerful. Like we saw that previously. Like we've seen that like when we had our little our little show match or like a little duel. Remember, like ourselves versus Raoban during Heaven's Ward. Yeah, exactly. Like he's meant to be like superhuman. Like pretty much. Like he's meant to be like crazy powerful. So when we saw the fighting happening, I was waiting for like him to like solo a tank or like solo like a big like mech spider or something,
or like, you know, swing his sword and like the entire line of soldier force or something.
or like swing his sword and he fucking destroys the tower himself, like whatever, like something I was expecting basically what did the Obsidian do? He showed up and he one-shot the cannon. I expect that out of Raoban too, and I was very disappointed. We haven't seen any of that from Raoban. Like again, he's meant to be like, I would say
Raoban,
comparable in skill, like to that.
Yeah, Raoban is supposed to be bigger than Estinian, right? In terms of like higher ranked, to put it that way, because Estinian was just one of the fighters. He was one of the dragoons.
Yeah.
And like Raoban is supposed to be like the general, like he's the highest rank and so on.
Yeah. So so I'm disappointed that they're not doing anything with Raoban regarding that yet. But yeah, also random Estinian.
Yeah, that was very random.
It feels like we spoke about this last time. It feels weird because it's very out of place. It's just the writers, you know, using it as a crutch because they can now like pull in and use characters.
Okay, remember this guy?
Yeah, use characters that like we know and love. When right now they shouldn't be here. It's very out of place. Like the story is not about Estinian. The story is about the people of Alamigo. It's about Raoban. It's about Alfino. It's about Alice. It's not about like, as much as we love Estinian, like he shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
regardless,
it's taking away from all the other characters that are doing their own thing.
Firstly that, but secondly, even if like it's out of place because he's here and it's not his story, but it's even out of place in the sense that like, how and why did he even get here?
Yeah.
Like it just makes no sense in the universe itself.
Yeah, I mean, obviously
it just feels like, oh, like we needed someone to deal with the canon. Throw this guy, you know, like with no build-up whatsoever.
Yeah, like obviously they're going to explain it and they're going to get into it, but
I don't know if they will.
They probably will. They probably will, but they shouldn't because this is not his story. He should not be here. This is about the other characters, and it's more meaningful if they're the ones that are able to solve this issue and solve these problems without Estinian. So yeah, it's kind of.
He retired.
He did retire.
He literally retired.
So it's really weird that they're using him here. When it comes to the stuff with Liz, obviously Liz is just a bad character, and it doesn't make any sense for her to be propped up in such a way here.
Yeah,
I think
and because of that, it just
I think
for me. There was more emotion.
No, yeah, 100% for me as well. It fell flat. For me, I felt almost insulted for Mango. I feel like
Yeah, true.
I feel like Mango is better qualified to be the resistance leader than Liz
And
is.
like she's been there for years, so like she knows like all these people. She knows how they work.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I agree. If anyone right now, it would be Mango to lead them.
It should be. Like she has a greater connection. We even just went through a little quest line with her, like being introduced to her, like her home village, her hometown, her mother and stuff. I feel like she has a better connection with the people, and she's been there fighting the entire time. She knows everyone more as well. Like she's more ingrained in the resistance, the rebellion, in the people in the region.
Even apart from like her connection, her personal personal connection to the people and the land, we know her for being someone who carries her tasks very well. She knows how to operate. She knows what the commands are. She knows what the plan is, and when it was crucial for the Scions to find out what is happening, she was the one who brought the news despite almost dying doing so.
Yeah.
So I feel like if anyone, she would be like the prime one candidate to carry on.
Yeah. 100%. I feel insulted that he would talk to and proper bliss like that with Mango, like literally right next to them. Like it's weird.
It's like giving it to like a rookie who just signed up.
Exactly. Like Liz is not deserving of any of that at all. So it's I don't like it. It feels gross.
It feels unearned. Like she never earned it.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, which is why like
again,
it just
there was no progression there.
Yeah, which is why like it just doesn't feel good knowing that the writers are portraying the character in such a way and writing the character in such a way and in a way like rewarding the character for not doing anything or even for failing as well. Like it's just really poorly written when it comes to that whole section of the story. Especially considering that I would be so much more accepting if it was just a Mango instead. Like it's just
Mango would make sense. And like Mango could be like, hey, I can do this alone. Like Liz, can you help me or something? Because we know that they are personal friends. Like they knew each other for years. So that makes more sense.
I think the other problem that I have, because 100% that would be a much better solution, because it, like for me, the way that Liz has been portrayed in this story so far is, it feels like she's LARPing. Like it feels like she's,
yes.
Like, it feels like she's like, you know, taking the role of you know being one with these people when she's not really, because she's
she doesn't even know them.
She doesn't know them. She's not really a part of them. There's no connection. But more importantly, she is a sign of the Seventh Dawn, and I by no means get the feeling like she's going to abandon being a Scion to go back home and to lead these people. Like it feels like
we're gonna take back our home, except I'm like, are you gonna stay there?
That's what I mean. Like it very much so feels like a temporary thing for her. So it feels weird to assign her to that role when I have the full impression that she by no means is dedicated to that role. I get the impression that once this is dealt with, she will leave and go and adventure and do things with Alphinaud and the rest of us, because that's who she is. We're not gonna. I don't see the writers of this story dedicating this much time to this character and then leaving this character behind.
Leaving her just.
Yeah. They're probably gonna use her in Shadowbringers and Endwalker and all that stuff. So like it feels. What's the word I'm looking for? Irresponsible to leave it to a person like this.
Yeah, I agree. Because like, you know, even if the rebellion succeeds, then like you need someone who will lead the people afterwards, like to settle them like in this place, to like settle some kind of governing force. Like
you want someone who's going to be dedicated to the task, and that's not Liz. She's not dedicated to this, not at all. She doesn't care. She's not one with these people. She might say she is, but she's not, and it's just it's really weird that they would do that.
But like now that you mention it, I actually do think that Mango would be so much better. And again, you could write Liz into it by Mango asking for help.
Yeah, and
that would make sense.
And that's fine, right? Like to ask for Liz's help in that role is fine, just because. I mean, again, like by no means does anyone expect her to be there long term.
Mm-hmm.
So being there to help while she can is fine.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy. Like I didn't like But I think, you know what, part of me thinks that the reason why they threw Estinian here is because they knew that they were writing garbage and they needed a distraction. They needed you to forget they had to like
some chocolate.
Yeah, we had to distract from the nonsense that they were writing and be like, look at Estinian showing up and one-shotting a cannon. It's crazy. I mean, it is.
Yeah, because that was right after that scene as well. They didn't give it like space to breathe.
No,
it was like, okay, we're done with that. Let's look at the cannon.
Yes, they undercut that scene with showing like with flashing keys in front of the cat and be like, look at this shiny, like look it's
shiny.
Like, freaking one-shotting. I mean, it was good. Like it was hype. I don't like that he's there.
Nice.
For what it was done well. He shouldn't be there at all, but sure.
Shouldn't be there at all. Yeah. Like it was a nicely done scene. It made absolutely zero sense with the rest of the story, but the scene was nice.
Yeah.
Also, I will say, again, from the Alfino fan perspective, that was also a sad scene because Alfino has been through a lot throughout the past, like, from Realm Reborn through Heavensward and up to this, like, Alfino has seen some shit.
He has. Which is why it was a cute little line as well that Asinian had where he's like, what did he say? He's like, you owe me one boy or something? Like,
no, it was for you. You're welcome, boy. There you go.
You're welcome, boy. Yeah. Like obviously he's referring to Alfino. Like that's like this like again, like the scene was nice. It was the best part of everything that just happened. But at the same time, like you know, that doesn't excuse the fact that it happened.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Easy Phil. Day 6. Oh, it's worse than that, Iceland. It's worse. As we mentioned, it's worse than just like a random solution to the problem. It's a solution to the problem that also takes away from the agency and from like the story that's taking place with the characters that we have. Right? It's like it's like suddenly introducing a different character. It's like, well, we have these characters here that need their time in the sun, and it'd be nice if they solve their own issues and their own problems and overcome things themselves.
Feature this entire expansion.
Yeah. Look, I'm just saying we could have seen Raban like lead a team, and he could have been the one to destroy the cannon himself. I can believe that happening. Anyway, let's go talk to these people.
Or Thancred could like explode the cannon from the inside.
I mean, Jess, you're not wrong. Yo, that would have fit so well because remember, he was spying on them when she was told when she was given the order, so he would know.
Yeah.
That would actually make perfectly more sense if instead it was Thancred, because he knew what was happening, because he knew what was going on, because he knew the cannon was going to be done, and because he's a rogue and he's stealthy, for him to move in with like cerulean bombs to plant them and to blow the place up and to get out of there undetected, like 100%, that would be easy.
May not have bombs, but he may like cut some wires or something, like something that would just make the cannon not operatable.
Yeah. Like he 100%. That 100%. Thancred could have been the one that did it instead. For sure, he should have been used. I'm 100% on board with that. Just because he's the only one that knew. He's literally,
and he's on the inside already.
Like he's literally the only person that knew that would happen.
Yeah.
Not Estinian.
Yeah. But also, and that's also why I wouldn't want Raban to do it, simply because that would mean he would have to charge on the entire, fortification, and I don't think he has the resources to do so. So that's why he wouldn't do it. But Thancred is already in there.
Exactly, he's literally already there, 100%. That's where you use Thancred, and then he comes back into the story.
Yeah, would be perfect segue.
Yeah.
Alas, not.
Okay. Alright. Who are we talking to?
Hold on. I 5-minute break. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So yes, I've been jumping. Okay. Every time we have these discussion sessions, I need to find some terrain to jump on. It's just what we do. It's what we do here. True. It's what we do. Can I even make that jump? Hold on. We can. Oh, let's go. But yes, we'll probably wrap up this quest line, wrap up this little area, and then we'll probably call it for the day. Like, we've already been streaming for 4 hours. We finished the one zone that we planned to, which was the Fringes zone, so we finished all of this. Now we've reached our new zone. And if all goes well, we should be streaming more Final Fantasy tomorrow. We should be, tomorrow evening, we should have the evening off, so we should be having another Final Fantasy stream. Hopefully now finishing this zone and then moving on to the final zone. The final zone. So we'll get there next week. Gotta level up your acrobatics skill. True. Yo, that was the first thing. So I haven't looked into hello Steak, hello. I'm sure you played Oblivion in your time, in your day. When it came to the Oblivion remake, one, very hype. I totally would love to play that again sometime. But as soon as I saw that it was remade, I don't know if they've made any quality of life changes, but my memory of playing Oblivion is doing what I'm doing right now, which is you run everywhere and you jump everywhere, because if I remember correctly, that levels up your like acrobatic skill, right? Like, for every jump you do, like, it gives you experience. I want to say sprinting gives you experience in like endurance or something, and I want to say that you crouch everywhere to increase your stealth, because you, like, you know, every time that you're counted as like avoiding detection from someone, like, you level up your stealth as well. It's like so like whenever you're traversing the world, you're always like constantly just jumping and crouched and like sprinting just at all times just to level all that up. I would hope that I know a lot of people would just want like a graphical updates to Oblivion mainly, and maybe like a combat update. I would hope that they would mainstream that a little bit, because as much as that was fun to do, I don't think that's, you know, I don't think that's necessary to the Oblivion experience, is jumping everywhere just to level up jumping or level up acrobatics. I made a macro that automatically makes you jump and auto run constantly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I just spammed the hell out of shift and spacebar. And as fun as that was at the time, because, you know, that's just how the game worked, I would hope that they would, you know, like, streamline that. Like, I would be okay with that. We don't have to go back to running and jumping everywhere. Like, that's, you know, we don't need that. But yeah, we'll see, because I haven't seen anything about it, so I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know if they've like gone through and like cleaned up the skill tree and all that. Nowadays, I'll just either let it level up naturally or just use console commands. Nah, I'll do it. If I have to, I'll run and jump everywhere. If I have to. I also remember, I think it was in Oblivion, where I would just stand in fire to like do damage to myself, and then spam heal to level up healing. So I just be there, just standing in fire, healing, standing in fire, healing, mana potion, rinse and repeat, just to level up. Oh god. But yeah, I would hope they They clean up the skills a little bit in Oblivion. Climb the skill tree, but leveling up climbing. True, true. Games organize the fun out of any game. Wait, I did this. I think I did the same thing in I did the same thing in Skyrim. In Skyrim, whenever you enter a dungeon, you perma crouch. You just permanently crouched, until you max out your sneak. Permanently crouched. Sneak everywhere. Just to level up that sneaking. So that's my one hope, is that they, you know, modernize the skills a little bit for Oblivion. I'm sure some purists would be opposed to that, but yeah. You'll have all the players who will shout at you for having fun. No, sorry, for having fun over having the perfect action. Oh. Played Skyrim yesterday, actually. Let's go. One of these days I'll play Skyrim. One of these days I'll finish Skyrim. One day. Sneak power leveling is by sneak attacking one of the quest's essential NPCs. Never become hostile, never die. Oh, there you go. I just sneaked everywhere. Sneaked everywhere. In Skyrim, I reached max level in all the skills before joining the Stormcloaks or the Empire. I still have yet, in my playthrough of Skyrim, I'm maxed out on everything. I've still yet to join either the Stormcloaks or the Imperials. And I think I'm like halfway through the story. One day I'll get around to it. I don't want, the problem is I don't want to play everything all over again, and I don't know if my saves file is on the cloud. That's what's scary. Like, I don't want to re-download and find out that the save file like isn't in the cloud, and I just can't play. I'd have to like hunt down like an old hard drive and like find the save file. Because I don't know if like cloud saving was a thing back in the day when Skyrim first came out. You can finish the game and never join either faction. It's not an essential quest for the main story. Oh, there you go. I mean, I still want to do it. I just never got around to it. Leveling alchemy, enchanting, smithing to 100 for great gear is quite the chore. Yeah. The grind was real. We still did it though. If you don't join the factions, you get a special quest towards the end of the main story that lets you hold a ceasefire conference. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, there you go. Maybe I'll do that. I mean, ideally, you save and you do all three, right? Like, just to experience the quests on all three sides. But cool. That's cool. I might install the OG version of Oblivion. Not sure if my laptop can run the remaster. It's fair. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can still mod the hell out of Oblivion to make it look a little bit, to optimize it and to make it look a little bit better visually. Civil War and Skyrim is very underwhelming part of the game. Oh, okay. I'm ready to be underwhelmed. Ready. You know what I haven't finished is Morrowind. The biggest problem that I have, I'm sure that you can relate with this, Steel, maybe, for games like Morrowind and Fallout and Oblivion as well, especially early on when you don't have like a permanent housing and a permanent like place to store items. There are certain like places where you can like where it's like quote unquote permanent storage where you can like hold things, but like it's not like, you know, it's not like your house, but like early on especially you have to like find a place for that sort of thing. The problem with like going back and playing those games or opening up those save files is I do not remember where my stuff is. Like there's somewhere out there like in Fallout New Vegas or in Morrowind or in Oblivion where I have all my stuff like held in an area, in a place that I have no idea where it is. Oh no. That's my daunting thing stopping me from going back into some of those games. Fallout New Vegas has no items respawning, so you can use anywhere at safe house. Yes, but the problem is where is my stuff? That's the problem, is that it's not about like my stuff being, where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Like I'm pretty sure I put, like in Fallout New Vegas, I'm pretty sure I put all my things like in a mailbox somewhere. I think there's a mailbox for a house somewhere that has all my stuff. Where exactly is said box? I Containers that spawn random items are not permanent. Oh, there you go. I trust Steel more for that sort of thing, yeah. It was supposed to be a massive element, but a lot was cut out. There was a mod that restores the cut content, which was shipped with the game, makes the world massive, and you can lose it as well. Oh, that's cool. It's cool to know. They respawn along with the seller of that area if you don't visit once a year or something like that. Oh.
I am back.
Hello, Coppa. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I got some unfortunate news, but I wonder what can I do.
What's up? What's up?
No, just people being people.
Okay. Also, don't make the. Oh no! I think I did store my stuff in postal boxes. Steel mold. I can't. The problem is I can't remember. It's been so long. I do not recall where my things are, and I don't. And I want them. Anyway, let's continue the story. We can wrap up this quest line and we can end there. Cool.
Nah.
Mango.
No, no, you can't. Not now. This is just saying a promise.
We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy. And this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Not quite the same people.
I don't like Alfie getting radicalized.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
This is not accurate what you're saying at all, but sure. Such crimes gonna go unpunished. They must not. God is my witness. There will be a reckoning.
Can they please leave my favorite character alone?
Slowly but surely,
He's not like this.
is regaining his composure. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will go to Commander Kemp's body. We'll see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Alagiri.
Yeah, Lisa is still looking for him, isn't she?
She is. Let's go.
There. That should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alfino. Tell me he's alright. Oh, thank the 12. Don't know what I would have done. So, saying that, what will the resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry. Not here, not now. We should return to Alagiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help that's on the way.
Oh, we're out in the open. Wait, what? I thought we're in an instance, right? Why is there a vista up here?
No. We never were in an instance.
Didn't we go to the gate and click on the gate to go inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did, but
That's
it
what I
was
mean.
just a passage. It was not an instance.
Oh, okay. I see. That's why Soko's here.
Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, well, of course, so Chris.
Okay. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I've expected you were about to slit my throat. To hell's with this. I should be back home in Ilzabard instead of taking fire for my so-called comrades. Punch.
Okay. You see, he just surrenders.
Yeah.
I was seeing if he says anything more.
Okay, I guess we're just leaving.
Yeah.
Okay, go help people. Okay, we'll help one person, then we'll just leave.
Help one person is an Imperial.
Yeah.
That they also had under control because there were 2 people already there.
Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine the rest of the way.
The what?
Tourniquet.
What's a tourniquet?
It's like his tunic. It's like his...
So you like the clothing.
Yeah.
So you passed the guy, you passed...
Oh, my apologies. No, sorry. Tourniquet is... Tourniquet is, it's like a band-aid, kind of. It's like meant to stop, it's meant to stop like blood flow. So if you're bleeding out, like yeah.
Yeah, if you're bleeding, you have to like tie it up.
Yeah. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you, Light? Didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. I can't keep going. I can keep going.
You think we should maybe help this guy?
There's room on Rooster.
Yeah, there is. In fact, why don't we use more mounts? Like, I'm sure more people have chocobos here. Like, the Grand Company people should have chocobos.
You know when we did use mounts? When we did use the caravan?
Huh? When?
To transport dead bodies.
Ah.
In fact, it's been a while since we used the caravan for anything else, actually.
No, No. After that, we used Caravan to escape Ul'dah, remember?
That's what I mean. It's been a while. That was back in the Realm Reborn. Correct.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, but I don't mean Caravan, because Caravan is something you have to like have on you to like actually use. But like I feel like they would have chocobos, because chocobos are like all terrain.
Yeah.
How
Right. We have given over Commander Comp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must needs be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. Anger.
I knew we'd lose people doing this, but him? I'm sure this old bear would outlast us all.
Now let's say this.
I did what I could for those I found along the way, but some were beyond help. It's up to all of us to carry on in his stead. It's up to me.
The question of how to move forward in Conrad's absence looms large in Alfred's mind. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Aldin. Who?
Raban.
Okay.
His name is
Why do we not call him Raban?
Because that's his first name.
Yeah, but he's General Raban.
No, it's General Alden.
Okay. Pippin.
He's being official.
Lost a lot of men inside the tower. Casualties are still mounting among those who survived. Mark my words. When this is over, I will take the heads of every officer in Castrum Albania. I'll swing the bloody axe myself if I have to. Grim though it is, the Conjurers had no choice but to impose a rigid triage system when treating the wounded. Under the circumstances, we have to be realistic. Bad. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Comps, most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot, and above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. One of the many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. We have suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when next you face the enemy. Will carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. We take another step towards Alamigo. However, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castrum Albania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought of their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them.
A frontal assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we even reach the walls.
Would we? Recall the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction. Or one of the officers found his conscience after the first barrage. Or a heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they have stopped when logic dictated they continue.
Then I just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. You can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Mango. I do. but I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived in Rark's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the Resistance. And then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the science. But even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse, that I was still afraid of following my heart, because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone, on the other side of the world, who had struggled with the same worries. And as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people needed him to be. And now, it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left, and of the ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got. And I'm the best qualified.
That's not true at all. That's actually not accurate at all. I think she might be the least qualified.
Not only is she the least qualified, that's not something you should say.
I think old man, what's the hunter's name? What's his name? Bloodworm? No.
Wicked Ambush.
I think old man Wicked Ambush out there is more qualified. Okay, I'll be honest. God.
Also, isn't it straight up disrespectful to talk to the person who we discussed would be the best successor? Be like, no, I'm qualified. You have no idea.
It is. It's.
She's not humble at all.
No, not at all.
What the? Yeah, I've got to keep reading it, but this is actually insulting.
It is. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting.
I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Mango. I'll come back. I promise. I'm gonna read her sassy because she's sassy.
What is happening? Oh, God. Well, I acknowledge Commander Hex's right to carry out this mission. I see no reason why she should do so alone. Commander Hex?
Oh, that's her name.
Name is Hex?
Do we know? Have we ever heard her name?
Is this the first time that we've heard her last name?
Probably.
Right, would you go with her?
No.
Also, why is she a commander?
Because he was Commander Kemp, so she's the commander now.
Oh, God. Is that how you become a commander?
Yeah, apparently.
There's no qualifications needed, no. Okay.
I mean, she's the most qualified, did you not hear? That was a line and a half.
Self-announced most qualified.
That's like the person you don't want as your leader, where they're like, I'm the most qualified to lead us. I'm like, no. Okay, where's the no answer? I want the third answer.
I guess number 2, right?
Yeah, I suppose someone has to watch over her.
So I heard Commander Keen. Commander Keen would be amazing. I miss Commander Keen. Then it's settled. We will await your return.
What just happened?
Jesus.
Look, no, listen. With all that we've witnessed so far, I thought that we reached the bottom, but they keep digging.
Yeah.
They just keep going farther down.
They make the character worse. They make her worse. They've made her worse. They have.
They actively made, like, I'm actually baffled. They actively made it worse somehow. They, like, despite all the bad writing, it was just, it's bad writing, but now they just they just spit it in your face. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I am genuinely baffled.
Hey, look, Estinian though. Estinian out there, with Nidhogg's eye. Is that cool?
I was so waiting for him to like walk in. It's like, I did this.
Alfino.
Yeah, what the hell?
I understand Manga's concern. If they were to lose another leader so soon after losing Conrad, the resistance might never recover. No, they'll be better off if their current leader died. They would be better off. Be a better place. I will say.
When did Liz become leader of the resistance? That is concerning. I suppose we have Hien to thank for this too.
Do we? I don't think Hien had anything to do with this.
No, she said that she was inspired by him.
Manga.
Because remember they talked in the cell one time? And that amounted to nothing. Conrad confided in me that he was considering naming her as his successor, so it didn't come as a complete shock. I mean, I was still surprised, but I've never once doubted his judgment. None of us have. If he thought Liz was the best choice, then she is.
Sure he wasn't like mentally unwell towards the end. Was he?
Was he like desperate, or maybe he was like thinking about her father or something?
No.
God. See, it would be bad enough if this all happened, but then that line she said, it's just like, wow. Sorry to drag you into this, Melika. I may not be the decision Conrad would. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. I also don't know what he was hoping for.
Do you want to stop here, or do you want to start the quest?
Oh, what do you think? We can start, I guess.
No, we can stop here. It's fine.
Okay.
Let's stop here.
My brain is cooked. What? Why? Look, I don't think anything in this expansion so far has been as bad as that one line she said. Like, it really just tops it all.
Huh.
I'm in disbelief. Like a few hours ago, she wasn't sure if she should even be here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she wasn't sure she'd be here. She's like, I'm the best qualified. I'm like, are you?
It's one of those things where they could have just, if they wanted to commit to this, they could have written it where she's like she's like the I don't know, she's like uncertain about what she's doing, but she's like respectful of his wishes, so she's gonna do her best, right? And she's gonna do what she can. There's a way to be humble. There's a way to be humble about it.
Yeah, it's like he believed in me, so I have to trust his judgment.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
There's a way to be humble. There's a different way to approach that instead of what they decided to do with her being as boisterous as she is, or as overconfident, or as arrogant.
Yeah, but she also said it directly in the face of the person who would be the proper successor.
Yeah.
And her friend at that. Who'd be like, oh no, I should be the leader. Like, what?
Yeah.
My God.
I see. I like it. You're finding uses for the emote.
Yeah, this is my most used emote now with this expansion.
Yeah.
This is how I feel. This is how I feel playing this expansion. This is Stormblood. This is how it feels. For those who don't know this emote, you could get this version of the emote in PvP.
Yes.
I think it's still available. I don't know.
God.
So, like, what? Actually, in distress. What was this?
It's okay. Next time, we'll finish this zone. So, originally, I don't know if you noticed, I thought this was the final zone. It's not. There's still one more zone after, like a massive zone after this that we have yet to indulge in. So, my goal tomorrow, because we are going to be back tomorrow, going to be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to wrap up this zone, wrap up everything here. There's a dungeon, and there's a bunch of stuff to do. Finish the quest here, and next week we can finish the MSQ. Next week. Yeah?
Let's be done with this. No, you know what? See, I have a great fear now. After a few other lines that I've read, I have a great fear that they're gonna do something to Alfino. And by do something, I mean write him some bad story. And I am now very concerned for my boy Alfino.
Yeah, his line was really... Well, the line was really weird because if you remember, he spoke about how, like, you know, we tried to reason with them, we tried to make peace with them.
Yeah,
it sounded like that line was meant to be directed to the skulls, right? Because that's what was happening. They were like negotiating a surrender from the skulls. So I don't know why he associated the attack to them. Like these are different groups of people. That's what was weird about.
But that's what I mean. That was a line that did not fit Alfino as a person, because he's generally very, like, you know, diplomatic and stuff. And I'm not saying that he should be calm, because he shouldn't be. He is emotional, but the reason why they were like negotiating with them was because they recognized that they're also Alamigans, that they not necessarily there willingly, and he said himself that they almost succeeded, that like they convinced most of them to join them, and the skulls were also fired at. So it's not like the skulls like called, you know, an attack on them. Like they were also the victims of this.
Exactly.
So that line made zero sense, especially for a character like Alfino who recognizes the difference.
And there's a way you can make it where he can be emotional, he can be really upset and even quote unquote vengeful.
Yeah, he can be like it's worthless or something.
Well, no, he can just be disgusted by the idea that the Imperials would fire on their own people, and they can be like a line mentioning how, like, I mean, to them, then they probably don't even think of them as their own people because they're Alamigan, right? Because the skulls are from Alamigan, you know, and they might not even just care because of that, and they just kill their own, you know, sort of thing. And he can be upset because of that, and even want vengeance for those that died because of that. So, like, you can write it where he can, like, have similar emotions and stuff, but like
he can be vengeful, but
the specific lines that he had,
in this context,
exactly, the lines that he had just didn't convey that. It was a really weird lines that he...
Yeah, but those few lines made me very concerned about what they're gonna do after. Like, are they gonna, like, play into that vengeance of Alfino suddenly? Because he never was like that, and I don't want them to spoil him like that.
Yeah. I would hope not. We'll see.
I mean, I'm also hoping not, but I don't have a lot of hope for this expansion. I mean,
I'm optimistic just because I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing him interact with Estinian, and I don't know. I feel like that would curtail a lot of that. Like, even if they wanted him to go down that road, I'm pretty sure Estinian would be like a voice of reason.
He would be like the mentor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, because. Particularly because that's kind of what was Estinian's way, where he joined our party because he wanted to see the heretics for himself, and if something goes wrong, he was gonna kill them.
Yeah, but more importantly, because it feels like Estinian, he has had some character growth off screen, which is again like him, like, quote unquote dominating or asserting power over Nidhogg's eye, and like the idea of him working with, you know, a power that is, I wouldn't say evil, but like vengeful, or like him finding inner peace and zen, having that like equilibrium of being able to control that eye. I'm sure he'd have things to say to Alfino if Alfino were to, you know, if he were to, like, you know, be like that. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see. It's like, how did we get here? And again, apparently those are the same writers that wrote Heavensward. Like, just how? I
mean, I would
just need the documentary.
My assumption, especially if it is, I don't know if it's the same writers. Like, I don't. But if it was, I would just assume that even if it was the same writers, that just different people in charge, like different like team leaders, different team leaders, different direction because
like
of that.
different editor in a way, like the different person who makes the decisions.
Yes,
exactly.
Like maybe someone that was able to write something previously was given more creative control over things because of that, because of their success in Heaven's Ward, and then you find out that like, sure, they can maybe write well, but they lack direction, and that's something that they would need to do a better job. They don't know how
to put it together.
Yeah, and if they don't have that direction, and if they're left to their own devices, then things can go poorly. Like that, there's like examples of that, like in bigger media, like with people like, I don't know, with people like George Lucas, or some of the other writers out there, where like, you know, they did their best work when there was someone telling them. I think Toriyama is another good example of that. Toriyama, like historically, like he would often have like editors and people like giving him advice or influencing his writings early on. Later on, once he got bigger and more popular, there were less people to tell him no. So then things became a little bit more more different, more chaotic. Similarly with George Lucas or with other people, like it can happen if you don't have someone to like rein you in at times. So I would assume that's what's happening here, where like certain people would just given more control, and they just, you know, that's not their forte.
But then who writes the lines? That's still like, with all that said, like that would be like for the events happening, but still somebody wrote the dialogue and thought, oh, that's a good idea, and put it to production. That's what concerns me, that like even in isolated scenes the dialogue seems very off sometimes. Also, I cannot shake off the impression, going back to Alfredo, remember how he went through Crystal Braves, who betrayed everyone and tried to like kill people. Then he went through Horsephone literally dying in his arms as he was trying to heal him. There was that scene where he was trying to heal him and he couldn't do it. Then we have this scene where he's like, I tried to do what I could and he's still dying in front of me. It's like, this guy is a teenager. That is a lot. A lot of like similarly dramatic scenes, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
How's been Stormblood for you?
Yes.
Favorite expansion?
No. But with that, we're wrapping up. With that, we're going to be wrapping up here for today. Again, we should be back tomorrow to conclude this story in this section of the world, I should say, and get ready for the finale next week. I would assume, based on the pace that we're on, I want to believe that we're going to be wrapping up the MSQ next week, but we'll see. Not this week, but next week.
I mean, as you said, like the guards in this area are level 69, so.
Yeah, with the road.
Must be close.
Again, there's one zone left. There's one zone left after this, and we did one zone in one day, I think, last time, right? Or 2 days? 2 days.
Maybe.
I'm talking about the Asm Step. That took us 2 sessions, right? I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It was fairly short.
Yeah, we'll get it done. But otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. We should be casting some StarCraft in a couple of hours, in like 8 hours time. In 8 hours time, we should be live with the StarCraft Evolution League Code A number 2. So we have that for you here on the Cranky Ducklings. And then we'll be streaming and laddering. Also, I have confirmation. I'm going to be playing I'm going to be competing in a show match for the Big Brain Bouts this Friday. This Friday, I'm going to be in a show match. I'm very content with my current skill level at the moment in StarCraft. I've been laddering a lot recently, but I don't know who my opponent is, and I will probably try to get something ready. But we'll see. We'll see.
Oh my.
We'll see what happens. I don't know who I'm playing against yet.
Should still get coaching from Eric just for fun.
I'm gonna study his replays most likely, depending on who I'm up against.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll be laddering tomorrow as well in preparation for show match. Otherwise, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.